2 blowjobs, and I haven't had any sex, and I'm fine with it. I do not want to change that until I meet someone that I actually like that.
Whoa, James. Okay, so 2 blowjobs since he's been there. That's how we're starting the video. Be cool, YouTube. I didn't say that word. I said whoa whoa wee blah. Whoa whoa wee blah. Okay, I'll be back in like just a second. I'm just gonna smoke real quick.
Hey, don't fuck that up. And considering I'm pretty bad with the whole privacy thing from time to time, I can't risk doing it with the wrong person. So I'm taking it real slow.
Okay, so just like a quick, so for you guys who are coming from Heather, this is, like, I need to get Heather and this guy married. You just listen to him a bit. It's his birthday tonight, so at midnight on his time, he's 3 hours behind. He'll be very excited. And yeah, just listen to him for a bit. I'm just going to smoke, and I'll be right back.
I hope that you put it on camera. Shut up. Big Dress, welcome to the broadcast. Hammerhead, welcome to the broadcast. Excuse me. Okay, so I am probably about 5 blocks from the bathroom. I'd have to say I could probably hold it for another 3.5 days, so I'll be just fine. Stop worrying about me. I'm doing good. I love you too. I don't need to go into low power mode. I got like 90%. We're doing good today. So what that tells me is that there's not a whole lot of people on their phones tonight, which is a good thing. It means they're more active on the street. So they're buying stuff, they're doing stuff, hanging out with their families. That makes me happy. So I will meet a guy on my phone. He goes, I'm alive. You're alive, did it for a dare. Okay, so like, I want you to describe this experience that you had of riding your bicycle with a blindfold on. Like, what was it like? How did it go? How far did you ride? I'm actually pretty curious. I am not going to follow in your footsteps because if I do that around here, it'll last about 15 seconds if I'm lucky before something goes wrong.
You want to go to Taco Bell Cantina? I was like,
yes.
Agárralo, pues, para ti. Desconocido.
Okay, so I'm swiping over to where I can't see the numbers. It just helps me to like stay calm about stuff and not get obsessed with the numbers and shit. Like nowadays, I don't have to worry about analytics at all. That's somebody else's job. And so I need to stop thinking about it and looking at it. So the only thing I see are your comments. Just talk to me. I'll talk to you. And we don't got to worry about anything else. We don't got to worry about money. We don't got to worry about numbers. I'm here with you, and there's nothing else to be concerned about. Society has decided to take that part over. And all I have to do is focus forward, wait to get to the restroom so I can pee, and talk to you. I got nothing else on my mind. Full focus. John says he's watching it at work, and he's a security guard watching cameras all night. That sounds like a good paying job. I'm happy for you. Well, they're doing the church thing tonight, and I almost went, but I already made a commitment to you guys, so we're occupied tonight. But I have to remember for next time that I keep forgetting when they do the church thing. I'll go to it. I got invited, so I will go. I just haven't gotten there yet. Ugh. XO, thanks for the beans. Thank you. All right, I made it. Almost there. So close. So freaking close. All right. Let's hope it is unoccupied and not full of trash. Let chat please reply me. I'm here. What's up, Mary? Welcome to broadcast. Talk. Me rushing to the restroom as quickly as possible without looking desperate. That's pretty much what's going on in my life. That's pretty much what's going on in my life. FP so bad. About a minute. I don't know how to shut the camera off. That part I don't know how to do that. So you're just gonna like look the other way for a minute. If I put you in my pocket, the broadcast will shut down. So
Bow, bow, bow. What is he doing? He's going pee. He's going pee and his thing's frozen. What's going on? What's going on? Sometimes
it's kind of catch
no, I think it was he did something
22
else.
there.
Give me a sec. I get scared. I get scared refreshing it because if I refresh it, we lose it. I have to go switch to OBS. But if I go into his profile, and
Okay,
go back,
so like the camera's super zoomed in, and I don't really know how to like zoom it out. There we go. Okay, give me like 1 second. You guys are going back on mute for like.
all right. Well, how you guys doing tonight? How's your Fridays been? James is. I think this one's a little behind actually. Let me see what he's doing over here. Nothing. He's still muted. I guess he's talking or doing something with somebody. It doesn't look like he's peeing. Maybe he's peeing.
2 minutes.
Yeah, James, we get it. 2 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. Let's I really don't want to try to do this, but we might do it. We might try to do it. We might try to do it. Actually, I'll just leave him like this for now, just in case. But hello, Scary Carrie. Hello, CD-ROM. Hello, Diva Kitty. Thank you, Mud Pit. How you doing as well? Emily, Corey. We got Rach. Diva. We also got who else? We got Charlie, CD-ROM. CD-ROM, good to see you. Lucy Goosey. We also have no, it's still his shoulder. He's like, I see him on this screen too. So once he like gets back. So we're not missing anything. I just want you guys to know you're not missing anything. What's this? Roger MetaCues. Oh yeah, so this is a news article about James. He's for anyone who wants to know about him. Also, I guess like while he's kind of getting his life together here, let me show you for anyone who doesn't know, because I know there's some Heather people here. Why James is a bad guy. Also, hello Jill Phones, Maggie, how you doing? And Fendi Lou Who. I will pull up the James gets arrested video. The first time he got arrested, and that does a good job telling you guys who this man is. Oh, he's back.
I'm just working on different
Well, that's okay. He can wait just a second. He can wait 2, not even 3 minutes for people to get a rundown real quick here. If
we stumbled upon the makings of a cult, I think. Rogers County deputies arrest a man accused of beating his pregnant wife, but they quickly learned that victim had been missing from Pennsylvania for 3 years.
Then, investigators say they found dozens of videos on the internet of James Saroka mentally and emotionally abusing his wife.
Investigators tell News on 6's Reagan Ledbetter this is a dark story that just keeps getting darker. Reagan?
Craig and Lori, in these videos posted to social media, Saroka repeatedly yells and cusses at the victim, calls her names, and berates her.
Yeah, they were never married. I don't know why they say wife in this. It was a girlfriend. They were never married.
Investigators say Saroka completely cut her off from the outside world. But because of Oklahoma law, Saroka is only in jail on a misdemeanor.
And you're going to do better, you're going to be better, you're going to get kicked out. I'm going to call the police and let them know I'm abusing you. Stop looking at me. I don't want your looks. I don't want you watching my screen. Hit a woman. So it's kind of like forgiveness is a necessity.
These are just a few of the many videos all over the internet that Rogers County deputies call absolutely disturbing.
Let me talk, you be quiet, and then pretend like I've abused you. Because you think you won right now, and you're choosing to be a victim. So go be a victim.
When you see the mental and emotional abuse that he's exposed her to, and the whole way he's just been digging his hooks into her deeper and, brainwashing her.
Deputies say a witness saw Saroka beating on his pregnant wife as they were walking along Highway 20 in Claremore on Sunday. When deputies got there, Saroka refused to talk to them, and the victim kept asking Saroka for permission to talk.
James.
That's when deputies knew something was wrong and say she showed signs of battered women syndrome.
It's a textbook example of it. She's afraid of talking to the outside world. Has no control over the finances. She has no control over what she can do or where she can go.
Deputies later learned the victim's family had been searching for her for the last 3 years. They say Saroka and the victim have been traveling around the country, living in hotels.
As a prosecutor,
Yeah, because whenever he would actually get like an apartment or anything, first off, he's crazy and he gets antsy and he needs to leave. But he'd be physically abusing his girlfriend at these places, and like neighbors were reaching out to people like in this community and being like, oh, I'm trying to like get her away from him so we can like get some cops to intervene and get him out of there and stuff. And then they'd always move. They'd always just be on the road. They'd always be fucking dipping because he's a piece of shit motherfucking asshole. That's what.
It's hard when you see what we consider to be violent crimes that are classified nonviolent, and domestic abuse on a pregnant woman is a perfect example of that.
Now, there has been a movement on social media to get Saroka completely removed from the internet. Now, the maximum punishment Saroka faces is up to 1 year in county jail and a fine. Now, I have reached out to the jail staff to ask Saroka for an interview, but he declined that request.
So when he was referencing Oklahoma last night, people were like, what happened in Oklahoma? This is where he got arrested the first time. And he declined the interview and everything. He said he like got out of it. He didn't get it. He went to jail. He served his time. He got out, had a restraining order on him, violated the restraining order, went back to jail, got out again, violated the restraining order again, and then went to prison. I don't know why they put him in prison the last time, but like I remember looking at it, and I even like in the video, I'm like, he went to prison. Like it said Oklahoma or not, Pennsylvania State Prison. And I was like, that's pretty crazy. Anyway, so that's James, for anyone who doesn't know. And now this is him fresh out of jail for the third time. Let's find out what he's been up to. It's his birthday. Whoops. That's the wrong. It's going to load here.
So how available I am seems to be why less people are interested in hanging out or like having just meeting up. And I'm totally cool with that.
He also thinks he's a celebrity.
Because it's like less people are coming out of the woodwork and more people with actual interest are either meeting up with me, saying hello, or sometimes taking my picture around the corner. And that's fine too, I guess. But yeah, so apparently some people did hear my comment whenever I was talking about if you want to hang out or talk, don't feel uncomfortable to say hello, because just taking the picture, like I get that. But like, if you want to say hi, come say hi instead of just taking a picture. And so they do that, or did that yesterday. And that was pretty cool. So yeah. Mike, welcome to the broadcast. Boss lady, welcome to the broadcast.
And if you watch,
it's so weird not being hungry. I'm trying to get used to it, but I'm still.
If you watch the featured video on my channel, you'll see like he made a whole bunch of death threats to me last month as well. Not even last month. This was like a few weeks ago because they used some of my videos as like evidence against that he violated the restraining order on his girl or on his ex in court. So he was super uber duper pissed at me when he got out. To give context as to why I guess I'm so invested in this crazy lunatic.
Broadcast. Flippy, welcome to the broadcast. The potato factory. This is new. This is like really in the way and new. It must have something to do with law enforcement. It smells delicious.
The Michael Scott of homeless people. Actually, that's too much of a compliment. The evil Michael Scott of homeless people.
Gotcha. This is why I do it for a living. Dun, 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 dun. Kevin goes, yo, what's good, champ? I got a proposal for you. That's the second time you said that to me. You don't even remember me? I'm just kidding. It's an automated account. So, like, yeah. Bro, welcome to the broadcast. Brooke C, thanks for the hearts. Thai food? What? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to have to come back with cash. I don't think they take Bitcoin. So, I swear I'm coming back. I swear. Yeah.
On the Walk of Fame. And he's homeless on the Walk of Fame. Like, this is where he loves to be for whatever reason. He, I don't know, he flipped the camera around the other day and he was like, you see, this is what I see every day. It was just like buildings. I'm like, I don't even know why that's so great to walk up and down. He literally walks down the Walk of Fame. He turns around, he walks back. He does that just back and forth all day for literally, like, he did it for 10 hours the other day. Or he sits on his favorite bench that he is not for the bus. It's not marked for the bus. He wants to make that very clear. And then when it is marked for the bus, he won't sit on it anymore. And he also sells cigarettes for $1 a piece to all the homeless people. And that's his life. Like, I literally have not seen him do anything else. This is what he does every day. He's a celebrity. Yahoo! But he's a lot like Heather. He says things of that nature, nefarious. What other ones does he say? I always go like,
there's like 3 lights on in that building. Bam! Just like that. Just like that. Daniel Boyd, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts. And thank you for the follow. News. Total hearts has reached 500. Thank you. There she goes. What I just realized is I don't have to turn around to see what
Walk of Fame in LA. That's his own, baby. He also wants to be an actor.
Realized is I don't have to turn.
Come on, he also Wi-Fi hops, so like this happens from time to time when he's jumping from connections.
So like I don't have my back. So like I don't have my back. So like I don't have.
He's frozen on the recording one too. Like he's just frozen right now. What else can I tell you about James?
All of a sudden, I know how far back people
are. He was giving us a very detailed description on how to walk in the street.
Possible. I see it.
Oh yeah, he wants to be a cop. I forgot. That's one of the things he's looking into. But I don't think he can be a cop. Maybe not. Maybe it would be. He is tech boxed. Dollar store, Jimmy Wi-Fi. He's back on this one. So
never seen any fights or anything.
There we go. He's back. Maybe not. Maybe not. James, what's happening here?
But yeah, sweetheart, thanks for the hearts. John says, you ever been to Chicago? I have been to Chicago. I've been like through Chicago. I haven't like been to Chicago. but I've been like through Chicago. Why do you ask? Sweetheart, welcome to the broadcast. Hammerhead, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for 1 second. And I want to ask you guys why you think I should do about it. So, like, I got this thing going on where there's one chick that gave me a blowjob today. And
do you think James actually got we're going to call it a BJ. Now, I don't know how many times James is going to say this.
That she's telling her friends that I'm her boyfriend. And I'm not her boyfriend. And I've told her 1,000 times that I'm not her boyfriend. And she's just like, okay. And then she keeps going forward with it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like single. And I'm like, do you know, like, yes, and I was totally straightforward. I'm like, do you realize how many women I have in my life that aren't my girlfriend? And like, you know, with the hint of like, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm sleeping around a lot. And she's like, well, sleeping around, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm going.
I forgot. I should do that now.
And I'm getting there. So like I said, I've been with one dude and one woman since I've gotten here. And it took me a while to decide to actually get with them. You know, I didn't just get with them off the bat. I had to get to know them first. And then I was like, all right.
It's because I don't know how to sign out of Facebook. Can someone tell me? Actually, I can probably do it from a private tab. No, I need to be on this. Like, how do you sign out of Facebook on Safari on an iPhone? If someone could type that into chat, I can't. It sounds stupid, but I can't figure it out.
Like, I wasn't like super drunk to the point where it wasn't my choice. I was just drunk enough to be like, well, I'll do this when I'm
never mind. I found it.
Sober, but at least when I'm drunk, I could pretend like it was because I was drunk if I really have to. So it was pretty good. He actually gave me a really good blowjob, and I was very happy about it, very satisfied. And then she didn't do too bad of a job, and so I guess he continues to think that I'm his boyfriend, and I keep kind of like verbally, directly iterating that I am single, and I
thought this was a girl. Is it two guys? Is a guy and a girl?
Get it? And I'm like, all right, are you sure you get it? So like, I guess we'll get there, but we're not there yet. And then same with her. So if they were accurate in another universe, the fact would be that I would have a boyfriend and a girlfriend. But I want you to understand and know that no matter what comes out of anyone's mouths anywhere, I am single and I am scared. But I'm also having a lot of fun and enjoying myself.
I am single and I am scared. We're going to put that on a t-shirt. James Saroka 2024. I am single and I am scared.
My experience is I will move forward, but I will also continue to like verbally iterate that I am single and that I am not telling anyone else that I am not single, no matter our experiences together. So, yeah. I just want to make sure that some guy wasn't dumb enough to try mugging me and that I would have to protect myself. And it's really irritating like, all the time because that's just what it does. I mean, it also puts lotion on the skin, but that's none of my business. I hear there's another guy down the street that's going to do that.
He's also got a red hat now. Where's he getting all these hats?
Thank you for the 1,000 hearts. John says it seems like a cool place. Yes, Hollywood is everything that you could possibly ever want. It's just if you're willing to enjoy it and not be a prick. That's pretty much what it takes. Is you like people be like, no, it's just snotty rich people that live there. I'm like, no, it really isn't. Like you have to be a good person to make it in Hollywood. I don't care what anyone says. Just having money is not enough. If you are not a good person, you will be eventually like,
I didn't even do any of this before.
You know, flushed out. It's just the way it works. Johnny, welcome to the broadcast. Danny, welcome to the broadcast. Daniel, thanks for the 1,000 hearts.
I can skip.
Macy Ray, welcome to the broadcast. John Cruz. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm telling you. There's people that have either lived here their whole lives or who have been here much longer than me. And, well, they've tried to tell me how it's going
What should our name be?
to be. And they got put in their place pretty quick.
We're going to be.
Either got let out of town or told to leave me alone.
He's not a good person.
Because that's the fact is, you know, when you dedicate yourself to your craft and you stay committed to Hollywood, well, Hollywood protects you. And it doesn't matter how long you've been here or how long you haven't. When people see you got it, you got it. And when on top.
No, Bigo. No. Bigo's hearts don't have any value to them. He only has 52 beans, which equates to like 25 cents. That's how much money he's earned, and he'll never cash it out. So no one that I've seen is supporting James, unless it's been cents. I don't think he's gonna do much. He makes more selling one cigarette. You know,
it's a life I'm living. So I'm just trying to see if this has anything to do with me or not. Probably doesn't, but it might. And I will take that as a negatory. We're
I don't know what that means. Oh, he's got like the confidence of Heather, but he's also like stupider than Heather somehow. That's crazy, right? And he's got that male energy. Like it's just a different flavor of Heather, you know.
Yeah. Over the past couple of months, unfortunately, I'd say over the past year, there have been 3 mansions that people have decided to go into and like graffiti. And it's really disappointing because the fact is there's this law in Hollywood, or there's this law in California where if you can stay somewhere for 90 days and get away with it, and you have proof that you've been doing it for 90 days, that you can actually like move in there, you know? And so people are so just, I don't know, just making dumb choices that instead of just going somewhere and putting their head down for 3 months, they like graffiti the place or they do drugs in the place or whatever they're doing. Like, just go find somewhere. If you don't have anywhere to live and you got like that law says it's 90 days, go lay your head down for 90 days. How hard is it to put your head down for 3 months? My God, when shit first went sideways for me, bro, my head was down for like 3.5 years and it only had to be down for a month and a half because I wanted to get my, I was like, I took that opportunity to run from all the bullshit that I never wanted anything to do with to begin with. And so then I worked all that out. But the fact of the matter is, like just put your head down for 3 months and then you can claim an address. Like you could literally move into the place, So like, why not? Now the mansions maybe not because it's like, technically private property and shit like that. But those abandoned properties, I mean, that's still a thing as far as I know. So like put your head down for 3 months instead of like being, no, at that point, it's your own fault, But anyway, it's such a shame. Like they could, and even if not being able to claim them,
we're good.
They could freaking just stay there and get away with it by not saying anything. Like you don't have anywhere to stay. Well, go inside and put your head down. Why do you have to ruin the place when you could have somewhere to live long term? Guaranteed they're not going to kick you out as long as you're not causing problems. I mean, heck, if you're not causing problems, it's kind of like you're the security of the property and they're getting it for free in return for letting you squat there. So, like I said that to a friend of mine. I'm like, you know what, man? I would never do something like this, but if I was ever desperate enough, I could go to one of these places, put my head. No, I'm good now. Like I'm off the street and shit. But like, let's say I was in one of those in that position, I could freaking go to one of those places and put my head down.
I don't know who Asian Andy is.
And keep people who are going to cause problems off the property. And then eventually the owner's going to find out and they're going to be like, all right, well, what's up with this weirdo? He's not causing problems, but he's also not hitting us up. And then just talk to them and be like, yeah, so like I've actually been living on your property for like 4 months and I haven't caused a single problem. And I've also chased off a bunch of criminals. And they're going to be like, well, shit, let's give you a job.
No, it's not going to happen like that. What criminals has he chased off?
Or they're going to offer you somewhere to stay, or they're going to kick you off the property and tell you to fuck off. But at least you did it for 4 months and, you got to do something with your life and sleep for a little while, But I guess that's just my opinion. Yeah. Jesus, my God. Okay. Where are we at?
He lives on the Walk of Fame.
Emir, welcome to the broadcast. Sean Cruz, 2019. Shane, welcome to Bigo. Yeah, I don't know what happened in 2019. I don't know. Yo, man, peace from Ireland. Welcome from Belfast, brother. How are you doing? Beep, beep, welcome to the broadcast. Maju, welcome to the broadcast. ID, welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for the 2,000 hearts. Daisy, welcome to the broadcast. Oh, Daisy Healer, welcome to Bigo. Guys, I think, is that the real Daisy or we got a fake Daisy? I don't know, but if we got Daisy on Bigo, man, I'll tell you, we got an accomplishment. I'll take it. For how much you guys talk about her, I'll tell you what, free security is a good deal. That's what I'm saying. Change wisdom. Welcome to Bigo.
I guess that's what we're doing tonight.
A young lady that I got to meet up with today, and she gave me the feel goods, right? We'll just call it that. And I'll tell you what, she was talking to me about shit. I don't know how she knew so much about me. I swear to God, she must have been watching me for a while, because she was saying shit to me that would be tied to things that I would have said that I haven't said on live stream or talked about on live stream. And I'm like, yeah, you're totally right. She's like giving me this compliment, giving me that compliment. I'm like, yeah, you're totally right. And I'm just like,
I don't want to give you guys false hope. That's me, guys. It's me. It's me.
It's fine. I don't mind. It's just like, she made me feel a little better than I planned on. And I'm like, I ain't doing the girlfriend thing. We're not doing that. You know? Shahid, welcome to broadcast. Chris, welcome to broadcast. But she's saying to me, she's like, I'm sure they appreciate this, and the people on a boulevard appreciate this, appreciate that. So like, I'll tell you guys now that I'm supposed to be done with doing it. But, I kind of used to look out for the boulevard. I said that here and there, but I didn't talk too much about it.
Yeah, outside of this room, it's Daisy. It's Daisy.
Oh, and now, they're like, I'm sure they appreciate.
I'm surprised he's so open to it.
Always keeping their eyes open. Who is able to do it, most of their time instead of just some of the time. And hopefully, I'd like to think, and from what I've seen, I should have been replaced by a couple of people who are now doing it most of the time, like 3 or 4 or 5 people instead of just me. But yeah, and from what I'm told, it's like they're needing 4 and 5 and 6 people to be doing it, and mixed with the what do you call it? Mixed with the entire teams, that are watching out.
He knows Daisy. Daisy doesn't know her. Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
No, we don't talk about that. As far as I know, none of it's on camera either, which is really good. So, Amish Fonzie says, good night. What are you doing? It's only like 9:30.
He claimed he got one today.
I don't care where you're at in the world. It's 9:30 where I'm at, so it's early. So you gotta wake up and get your ass in gear. I don't know where you think you're going. We don't sleep, man. Sleep is for the dead, and we ain't dead yet, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure I'm alive. They check my pulse to make sure, but Daisy goes, glad to hear you're single, and I plan to stay single. I am not saying I didn't tell you how many women are trying to cuff me at this point. I'm not about it. They ain't trying to cuff me in the cop way. They're trying to date me. It's pretty new for me to have this many.
No, James, not now.
Used to it. I'm enjoying it. I've never had this kind of attention ever in my entire life, but it's a lot of fun. And it's usually like ebbs and flows, right? So it's either like the women are after me or the men are after me, and it's like depends on the day of the week or the situation at hand. And so it's like when there's a woman that's kind of like coming in my direction, the guys scatter, and when there's a guy coming in my direction, the women scatter. It's very interesting to just watch them go back and forth trying to figure out who's next. And I'm just like, I can't even tell you because like I'm still not at a point where I'm like doing anything with anybody. But for me, I've definitely learned about myself that when it comes to women,
that's good.
When it comes to pretty much anybody, it's got to be the right fit. And I barely met anybody. I've met maybe 4 or 5 people in a year and a half's time that I might consider sleeping with. And that's not them, that's me. I'm like just really, 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 really particular. And I don't like being manipulated. And so like 9 times out of 10, the people I meet will be some form of manipulative where they're like, all right, well,
James is manipulative.
So please stop, so and then I draw that boundary and I slow down and then they slow down. And then, sometimes it turns into something, sometimes it doesn't. But no matter what, it goes good, but especially with the lifestyle, got to be very careful,
There's so many people in his chat. That's what I mean. Like he thinks there's
where am I at?
198 people. It's still just like me and Willie.
James, welcome to the broadcast. Juan, welcome to the broadcast. Daisy goes, midday is my birthday. Well, that's very cool. 3:30 a.m. is my birthday. Happy birthday. Digest, welcome to the broadcast. William, thanks for the hearts. Sharon, welcome to the broadcast, and thanks for the hearts. Casper, welcome to the broadcast. Javier, welcome to the broadcast. Daniel Boyd, thank you for the hearts. It's always interesting when I see the girlfriend look at me, and you can see her staring right at my dick. And then the boyfriend looks at me like angry, and I'm like, I mean, all three of us, you know, like that. I'm not sure why you're creating this boundary or this limitation. I'm not sure why you're getting all upset, considering you could be a part of this right now. Like, and then they usually change their attitudes.
I mean, if this keeps him away from real women, and then John Allgood can sock him one if he actually tries to get near the real Daisy, I think this will all work out for the best.
What's up, dude? Happy birthday. Total hearts reached 3,000.
And he'd be so mad. He'd be so mad. He's like, I spent my whole birthday talking to a stupid Steve guy. I'm going to do the reveal.
Oh.
He hates that stupid Steve guy. Nah, he thinks so.
Oh, you guys just wait till I get rich out here. I'm going to wreak so much havoc. We're going to have so much fun. Everybody's going to love it. They're going to be like, oh my God, we need you to calm down. Then they're going to show up at the party and they're going to be like, no, I think we're going to stick around. I don't think.
James, you have 25 cents. Calm down.
We're giving up on this.
And he was Scientology.
That undercover cop thinks he's going to turn me into a drunk. You guys, I went 25 years before having sex. You are not going to turn me into a drunk. I'm sorry to tell you, but I got a lot more discipline than that. It would take a lot of psychological manipulation to get me to do anything. Like, just letting you know, like, I mean, it essentially took like 20 years of constant porn to get me to have sex for the first time. So, like, good luck.
I know. He is Heather's, but Heather is all the way in Chicago. He is like literally 20 minutes from Daisy.
A year relationship with someone I thought I was spending the rest of my life with just to get me to have sex. So I'm sorry, but it's a battle you're just not going to win. But the battle I will win in your process is the battle of leverage. I shall see you again.
Oh, no. Oh, he's frozen. Yeah.
And then watch. You're going to like me that much more when I get the leverage and I don't do anything with it. I know.
What are you doing? What happened to old homophobe Jimmy? I don't know. I think he just came out of the closet.
Maybe we'll just be friends and I'll be.
Maybe that was all like closeted homophobia because he was, you know, gay this whole time, probably. You know how that happens?
That cash money, you bet your ass. And I bet my ass.
Oh, no?
That their ass is grass, but that's not my problem. Not tonight.
Sassafras?
Yep.
Snickle Fritz?
Yeah. All right, we're at 7,000 fire. We're having a little bit of fun tonight, but we'll go there. And we'll go there tonight. Like I said, it took me a year and a half to get this far, but slow and steady wins the race. And you will not find another person in Hollywood slower than me. And that's most definitely the truth. I am seriously the most slow-moving, calculated person in all of Hollywood. I can guarantee you that with absolute certainty. I am to the point where I am meeting the old schools of old schools. And
he walked up to two guys and was like, I'm probably going to fuck those guys later. He did that. I think that was last night.
With me. And I do not lose patience with them. And they lose the patience because they do not have the patience.
Oh, is my camera being crazy again?
And so I must utilize the advantage of my upbringing to the benefit of my future and my career. Thank you for the beans. You know, I love me a good bean. Excuse me. Want me to step in the dirt? I don't think so. You will go back to the dirt before I step in the dirt. And then I'll turn around and I'll step in the dirt because I'm a nice guy. 1 second. Scumbag moves. Red flags. Red flags. Do I see my new girlfriend? Nah, I don't. Do you see your new girlfriend? I don't know. Might be. Mike, welcome to the broadcast. Mike Jones came to mind, but I just I just didn't. But I did. So should we go down to the alley, like down the alley where they're doing all the club stuff? I feel like I shouldn't switch it up. Like I'm finally just going where people expect me to be. So like maybe I'll just stay there. It's so gross. It's literally like I just want to punch him in the face. It's fucking disgusting. I swear to God. Daisy goes, dirt is where the flowers grow. Well, not the desert dirt. But sometimes flowers do grow in the desert, in the dirt. Not all flowers grow in dirt.
Why is my camera freezing again? My camera's being evil, guys.
And not all dirt grows flowers.
I don't know why it does this from time to time.
But some does.
Hold on. Hold on.
Water wells and bulldozers, says John. I don't know the reference. What are you referencing? Sorry, 1 second. Like I said, people are actually being like super creepy tonight, and I'm like not digging it. Seriously, fuck off. I don't care how tough you think you are. It's just a pussy. You'll be fine. Jesus fucking Christ. People are so insecure and territorial, and I seriously can't stand it. It's so annoying.
Well,
even some of the ladies I hang out with and the guys I hang out with, they get like territorial of me
for a bit,
and it is so annoying. I'm like, we're not even.
I need my other phone to talk to him.
Like, calm down. Like, don't fuck off. But calm down. You know.
This one's us maximum logins per day.
And like, don't take up the whole walkway. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are all cool, and they get out of the way, right? And the fucking then you got like families that are like, we own the whole sidewalk, and they just got to walk with their legs like this. Just like that. This is how we walk, okay? It's Hollywood. This is how we walk. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. We don't walk like that. But some people think that's how we walk.
Did he lose his shoes? I didn't notice like a diff. He just looked like he was walking like a normal person.
We walk. Just like that. Oh, traffic alert. Let's cut him off. I'm over it. I'm good. I wonder if the clown. Yep, clown's still there. I'm still scared. But it'll be okay. Really, really scary. That thing's fucking huge. There's 2 of them. There's still of them.
Yeah, back to flip flop.
We're just gonna like sneak this real quick. We're gonna sneak this for like 2 seconds. All right, ready? Holy shit! Look at that. That's what I have to deal with on a daily basis. That is my daily.
You have to look at it.
William says, I'm a daisy if you do. I don't get it. John says, just something I heard
he gets beans
one time with something about flowers. Okay. Water wells and bulldozers. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the reference, but okay. Just leave me in the dark, why don't you? SCG, welcome to the broadcast. Raymond Berry, welcome to the broadcast. Brandon, welcome to the broadcast. Everybody in the club get tips. I like wings. Yum. That actually looks really cool. So we're going to double back, and I'm going to show you guys what this place looks like. It's actually pretty badass. Just like super quick. Give me like 1 second. I don't want to get people on camera. They're getting free advertising, so they can just enjoy it. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I've never seen the inside of that club. If it's a club, I'm not sure. But there's like a restaurant in there. And like the wall is painted like a vendor, and like a vendor's cart, which is pretty cool. So I just want to show you guys.
There we go.
Kelly Kush, welcome to the broadcast. Daisy says, you want to bulldoze the establishment and start a love evolution with Care Bears and waterfalls. She wants to have no more market economy. She wants to free the zoo animals and have everybody be free. Oh my gosh, I am so happy for you and your goals. Guys, it's a terrorist. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Are you kidding me? I am not about that life. Holy shit.
Not like
Could somebody have given me the warning? No wonder you were talking so much about her. I am not about that life. You guys can get her arrested on your own time. I don't have time for that shit.
Oh, he kicked her. He kicked her.
I seriously don't have time for that. I'm sure
Yeah, he
she's
called her a
cool, but
terrorist.
just so you know, she is a radical, and by definition of the United States military, a domestic terrorist. So,
She's
like,
literally
thanks for that.
She's literally got a charge for like domestic terrorism right now because of the bomb threat. That's hilarious.
If I'm not already on it, I should be all right. All right. Anyway.
Well, I guess I gotta make another account.
Again, let's do it again. Start over. The whole thing. Just kidding. Let's not. When you realize it's not a boyfriend. Keto, welcome to the broadcast.
I guess he doesn't like Daisy. The real Daisy.
It's actually really adorable sometimes to
Not
watch
even
certain
the real
parts
Daisy.
of. I'm just gonna shut up because I really don't care anymore. Like, I'm seriously out of energy on it. So there's sometimes where you just win the battle, and then there's sometimes where you won the war, and then there's sometimes where you won the war, but you kind of just want to beat their face in after the pulse stops, and then you realize like, that would make me a psychopath, so I'm just gonna calm down and stop. So I'm chilling out. I'm doing pretty good.
I mean, that is Daisy though. That's what Daisy would say, more or less. We can make another one. That's not a psychopath. James wants, like, you know, an agreeable, manipulative person. Manipulatable person.
Okay. I'm there. I made it.
Fatality.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to loop up around there again. So I'm just, you know. Anna, welcome to the broadcast. So I have to quit smoking, but it literally takes like 3 weeks to quit smoking. Like, at minimum for most people. So like, I'll quit cold turkey, but I just like mentally don't think I'm prepared to quit smoking until like I could kind of just hunker down in my apartment for a month and be left alone to like sulk and freak out until I am over the feelings that come from stopping smoking. Right? Mateo, welcome to the broadcast. ID, thanks for the follow and welcome to the live stream. So like, I think we'll do it one of two ways. If anybody wants to cash out me like $12.50 so I can get a pack of smokes tonight for my birthday, that'd be pretty cool. And if you don't, then we'll continue the thing where I am coming off of cigarettes and quitting cold turkey. And if you want to spoil me for my birthday, then I will more than happily accept Cash App, and I'll go grab some smoke so I can justify the purchase. But if you don't give me any money, then I'll just not smoke, and I'm fine with that too. Because either way, things are moving forward. I got Disney on the no smoking thing, and I have cigarettes if I go back to smoking. So one way or the other, it's a win-win. And I really need to go in there at some point. I remember her. I just haven't gone in there yet, but I will. I remember she was a real cute girl that works at the Escape Hotel, and she works out the front. And I
Did not save. Agree. James is frozen. Hold on. So the way I got to do this is
15 pounds. Oh God.
It doesn't matter. You'll see.
Yeah, no, I've been losing
almost
weight,
done.
thankfully. Even during the times when I've been trying to quit, my stress levels go up. But like, I have like a thing with my metabolism where I go into survival mode. My adrenaline kicks in, and I start losing weight instead of gaining it. So like, when I do quit smoking, which I've quit like 2 or 3 times, I lose weight, which is really weird. I know most people gain it, but all right, I seriously got
James.
so like,
James just started smoking not that long ago.
give me 2 minutes.
He's got to pee or something. Oh, there we go. I was like, it didn't send me the flipping code.
Just hit me up in the comments.
Silly James. Hit you up in the comments. Oh, are you done? You're done for the night? All right, I guess he's I don't know what he's doing. What the fuck is this? So stupid. Give me a second. Why am I having to enter my own fucking name to save a password? That doesn't make any sense, phone. That makes no fucking sense at all. Anyways, we'll skip that. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Should be back in a second. I see him on the other one come back. What? Doesn't follow community standards. I don't know what that means. Interesting. That's fine. James, why are you not back yet? What do I gotta do to get you to come back? Or have to press your thing and go back. That's a scary way to do it. Very scary way to do it. But I guess we can do that. That worked last night, unless he wants to just come back.
So that's code word for I'm interested in a woman tonight. Probably. Unless I meet a man that like really surprises me.
Beans.
And not in the bad ways. Then yeah, but one thing I will say is the women around here are much more forward than the men. I kid you not. Surprisingly, from my experience, the women are like really forward and the men are like kind of timid. So, by the way, I have been posting on all platforms. I've actually been like putting photos up and videos and stuff and like trying to keep you guys engaged instead of like boring you or, you know, just doing nothing. I'm actually trying to like do something like, so I hope you appreciate that. You know, there's actually some stuff out there for you. I thought I just saw a rebel flag in the window and I was like kind of tripping. I'm like, I don't see that. That's not real. And I was like, yeah, it's a football. So that wasn't, yeah. Tired, maybe a little overworked, maybe just slightly. I could tell you that she was really trying to get me to not leave for the night. You know, she was like trying to get me to stay for the night. She's like, dude, you're tired. Like, why are you leaving? You're tired. You need to sleep. I'll feed you in the morning. You know, I'll suck you off before you go to bed. I'm like, I gotta get out. I gotta get the fuck out of here. So I left. And now I'm out here to conquer the night.
Yeah.
And honestly,
is that so?
I think I conquered the night before I even got out here. So we can just enjoy the victory. And honestly, I think I conquered the night before I even got out here. So we can just enjoy the victory. The place open before. A lot of people. Am I on Kick? I do have an account on Kick. You can't live stream on mobile on Kick. So like when I have a laptop, which I should be getting a laptop the next month, I will be able to live stream on Kick. I can't say that I will just yet, but I will eventually. So am I on Kick? I do have an account on Kick. Just I'm not on like doing stuff on it just yet. Thanks for the hearts. Whoa. All right. I can get used to this. So everybody's lined up at Netflix. Guess they're doing an event or something. It's very exciting and fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Give me like 1 second. So we're gonna pan over all this real quick. Give me like 1 second. Hey, boss, what are we doing here?
It's a movie.
Do you know what movie it was?
Saw 3.
Saw 3.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So like apparently there's like 500 people here for Saw 3. Tara, thanks for the hearts. Yeah, check this out. You ready?
Sit around, you can get Justin Bieber's autograph.
You're fucking with me. Well, you got me for a moment. Have a good night. Tara, thanks for the 100 hearts. So all those people are here for Saw 3. Apparently they're doing it at the Netflix theater. I'm thinking about going back into the Scientology building to get the material she gave me that I unfortunately lost, and also to get some more of that hand sanitizer. Guys, I tell you what, if you live in Hollywood and you go into the what do you call it, the Scientology building, they go, oh my gosh, happy to see you. I've chickened out because a cute girl that works at the front desk came outside. Another day, probably another day. Yeah, she's like super cute. I can't go in there right now. It's like super late, and it's been a good day, and she's like religious and stuff, so I won't behave, and that'll go badly. So anyway, if you go to fuck, I need a moment to like mentally grasp myself for like a moment. So where was I? So if you go to the Scientology building in Hollywood and you go in there and you ask them for hand sanitizer, you're gonna laugh at me for this, but seriously, you can go and get hand sanitizer from them. And it's like this foam hand sanitizer, and like you can put it on a napkin or a tissue and wipe your phone screen off or your glasses, and it makes a really good glass cleaner. And I mean like really good glass cleaner. So just, pro tip. You might walk out with some like physical material, written material about like the religion and stuff, but you'll have gotten some pretty badass hand sanitizer, some pretty cool hand sanitizer to clean your screen and shit and stuff. Fudge nuggets, I need to stop. But I tell you what, I'm stopping smoking, so it's like a good start, right? I made it 2 days without smoking, so we're at least at a good start.
Heyo. That took fucking forever. Okay, I found an easier way to do it. Facebook is really crazy. I thought I could just make other Facebook accounts. Facebook was like, fuck you. And they locked it. They're like, no, you're not allowed to use Facebook. And I'm like, I don't fucking give a shit about Facebook, but okay. Mark Zuckerberg over there is like really locking shit down. Mamma mia.
The player.
It's gonna be Lindsay Davis. Actually, he can still be Lindsay Davis. It'll be all right.
But like everybody out here is like super sexually active, so it's very convenient. Did I ever see the guy that yells at people to not go in there? Oh, the live streamer. Yeah, he's in federal penitentiary. I'm not saying I had anything to do with that, but fuck that piece of shit. Excuse my language. DJ Mike, welcome to the broadcast. The one, thanks for the follow. Yeah, he's literally the reason why they put fog on their windows and like close their doors and don't like go out talking to people. And like they were literally a staple in my life for like a while when I didn't have people to talk to, and they were super nice to me. So yeah, I really didn't like that guy. So I might have like just kind of made sure that something was done to stop him from terroristically harassing people for no good reason. But I guess that's my way of telling you that the bat signal is officially retired. But we had some fun, and now it's over.
The bat signal is retired. Okay.
Shay, welcome to the broadcast. Lucy, thanks for the hearts. But yeah, I don't care who you are.
Hey, Dad. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be his birthday tonight, so he's all revved up. He's gross tonight.
No matter what your belief or lack of, we're gonna find a way to keep you safe and make sure you're able to continue having fun. don't forget, this is America. And it is a free country, no matter what anyone might have to say or what popular opinion is or what the media might paint the picture of. It is a free country. You just got to know how to live it. KT, welcome to broadcast. Yeah, I know. Cut my head off, cut me in half, put me on a cross. I know, I've heard it all before. Moving on. Stepping forward all the way home. Hopefully in Hollywood, because I don't like when people leave. Like I said, guys, no matter who it is, almost home. Lindsay Davis, thanks for the follow. John says, that's insane. Bruh, you're telling me. You should see me off camera. William says, I just got back. Did I miss anything exciting? How's the walk? Well, you missed me talking about blowjobs a lot. You missed me talking about how if I can stop talking about blowjobs and I can stop talking about smoking and stop talking about, or just stop cursing.
Jill, you missed him go crazy at Daisy. He called her a domestic terrorist. He said everyone was crazy for talking about her. That's pretty good.
Now, I tend to do really bad with keeping like a long-term, record of not cursing or talking about sex. So I have things I got to work on. But for right now, I'm just trying to stay behind the people threatening my life instead of letting them behind me, if you catch my drift. Hey, I got your text. Happy birthday to me. So I stand where I'm safest, as you can imagine. Mother of God. I'm not used to this yet, but I like it. William says, Lindsay goes, sounds like magic show. Something like that. James, welcome to the broadcast. All right, I'm done being a pussy. I'm actually just done pretending to be a pussy. Brendan, thanks for the hearts. Tara goes, what? I missed the blowjob conversation. Yes, you did. But that's okay. It's over now. Now it's time to pretend to adult just long enough to get a job at the, Disney thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, he did call a spade there. I forgot he did that. I mean, I guess I didn't forget. I just forgot I made the reference. It's been a long day, guys. Whoopsies.
William says, according to John Travolta, getting hired might involve BJ's. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm sure glad I enjoy BJ's food, but I don't think we have any of those in the area. I know we do have Dave & Buster's, and then we have Wahlburgers up here, but unfortunately the Heart House got shut down. And it's unbeknownst to me. I have no idea. I wonder sometimes, why on earth did the Heart House shut down? I'm really curious to know how and why the Heart House shut down. I mean, if you guys didn't know, it's a restaurant called the Heart House, and it was down across from Chick-fil-A, down that way, not the other way. And it had the same color scheme as Wahlburgers, and it was owned by Kevin Hart. And apparently the food was really good. But for some reason, they shut down before I even got to go get their food. I'm really upset about that. I still haven't had Wahlburgers. Don't do that again. I didn't even get to have Wahlburgers yet. So, I don't know if they're going to decide to shut down too. Or if, all right, rant over.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I'm good. I don't know if you're good, but I'm good. And it's just me and my mom are on the way to Walmart, and we're bringing our cart back on the way there. All right. Un momento, por favor. Just trying to get some laughs. He didn't find that too funny. I've been there, but it's going to be okay. Yeah, they're like, you don't understand. You have money. And I'm like, are you sure I do? Prove it. The government. Oh, excuse me.
James, that's what you say about everyone else. He's shitting his pants.
William goes, yeah. Lindsay, what kind of hat is that? I don't know. It's just a colored hat that doesn't even have a brand. I don't even know if that is a brand to it. It's made in Bangladesh. Richardson. It's a Richardson hat made by the Bangladeshis, the people that are very, very good at social signals on social media. They're very, very good at building out traffic links and things of that nature.
Things of that nature, see?
It played quite a role in making me famous. The Americans are like, we're going to control everything. And I'm like, well, I'm an American, but I'm also an American. So good luck controlling everything I do. And so I became famous. And now they're like, oh, shit, we got to, excuse my language. Oh, darn it. Now we got to do something with this guy. We're like, yes, we do. And we're having some fun. Dimples on the broadcast. Lindsay says, looks cool. Thank you. Yeah, I really like this hat. It like pretty much matches my outfit. It's just, it adds just a little bit of pop of color when everything else is gray. And like my sandals are blue, so it doesn't match. But like my face is cute, so sometimes I hope they look at my face and ignore my sandals. You know? And they do sometimes, and then sometimes they look at the sandals and they're like, I am not having sex with him tonight. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I'm sure, James. I'm sure.
But I have now been told by 2 people that gave me blowjobs since I came to town. They're like, you are, you know, your size is doing all right. I'm like, all right, fantastic. Very happy to hear that. Size of my feet is appropriate. I'm very, you know, glad on that. Big save right there. Big save. All right. Wow. Close one. Real close one.
I was going to tell you guys something I fucking completely forget now. Yeah, right? Oh, what's going on,
Tara says, oh, that's right. They all got shut down. Wait, all of the Heart Houses got shut down? I seriously don't know about this. I'm not trying to like get you to talk about it. I literally don't know. Don't even think about it, bud. Keep going. Nikki, thanks for the hearts. Lucy, no, I'm serious. All right, cool. The fit is fitting. Thank you. But yeah, so I did. Yeah, like I said, I had a good day today, and I had this nice experience with this young lady. And then when she was done, when we were done in the bedroom, I came out to the living room. And I looked at myself in the mirror, right? And at that point, obviously, I was butt naked. And I looked. And I'm like, where did that thing come from? I guess I haven't looked at it in a couple of years because I've obviously been like kind of not out of order, but out of service, right? And I've just been kind of like, but apparently God decided to retrofit me between the time I last had sex and now. So I'm very happy about that.
The fuck is he? So he thinks like he just magically grew his dick as well? Like Rev and him think this?
I claim to be of Norse descent because I am bigger than your average black man. And I'm very happy about that. And I don't know when it happened.
Okay, I don't know about that, James. I mean, like, his shit got leaked. I've seen his shit. I'm not going to say it's, like, tiny, but it's not, like, James is, like, super exaggerating here.
It took me some time. What's up? You guys having a lot of fun? You're doing what? Blazing with who's Bob?
Bob Marley. What?
Oh, Bob Marley. I can't. I will wake up in the, like, God knows where.
Face.
Do it for me.
We'll take one for you.
Thank you.
So take one. I'll take one. This will be for you.
Do me a favor. Pass me your peaceful energy because you're so peaceful. And love to you.
Let's see you. Good trade. Safe travels, right?
Thank you. Have fun. Hopefully see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, I was going to say, I wish we could ask him about where his other shoes went. Do we have anyone who was in there the other day with his alligator shoes? Because he has, like, why is he in flip-flops now? Those are going to wreck his feet.
Totally would. That's a lie. I'm not square tonight. I'm having fun with you guys. And so, like, I will most definitely have a sweet, sweet orgy with them and their friends another night. As for tonight, I am here with you guys. Sam, welcome to the broadcast. Sensation, welcome to the broadcast. Brooksy, thanks for the hearts. Early Bird, welcome to Bigo.
Oh, someone said I missed the alligator shoes. Thank you, whoever that is. Early Bird.
Oh, Rel, welcome to the broadcast. Early Bird says I missed the alligator shoes. Alligator shoes? Please elaborate. I don't remember. I've had so many pairs of shoes since I moved to Hollywood. I don't remember alligator shoes. I mean, I've had Crocs, if those are the alligator shoes you're talking about, but did I have alligator shoes? Wait, are you talking about boots? You're talking about alligator boots? Because if so, then we're on the same page. If not, I don't even know if we're in the same book. But I am going to take a break on the bench because I am like
is he bigger than Nissan? I don't know. I've only seen a Nissan's dick once in the weirdest fucking context. I was put into a group chat with a bunch of like chicks that I know, and they're like, "Steve, is this normal for a dick to look like this?" He had all these like, I don't know, warts or something on his dick, and I was like, "No, that's not that's not normal." And I was like, "Don't bring me into group chats like this ever again." But that was a while ago. I don't talk to those people anymore. But I don't remember. I can't say. I've only seen James's thing once too. It wasn't like I wanted to see it. It's just it got sent to me.
Smoke. Like when I smoke, I'm like, oh God. Like if I'm not with people I already know, I kind of get like skeezed out. So, you know, I'm not ready yet. And now I feel bad. So like I'm hungry. So I'm gonna do a fat thing. I'm gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat. And I know I need to lose weight. I'm losing weight. But I'm going to eat anyway because I'm stressed out, because I feel bad, because I wanted to smoke, and I'm not going to. Sad. Hardy Bird says, yes, I meant the boots. Yeah, so my alligator boots were like the bomb diggity, okay? They were like awesome. I love my alligator boots. I miss my alligator boots. I really do. Okay, so I'm going to eat my least favorite first. Brandon, welcome to the broadcast. My plan is to have this entire backpack empty and have eaten all of it by the end of the night. And I will share with anybody that wants some. I'm lying. I'm eating it all and you can't have any. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
What is he eating? Maybe. I was just imagining he traded them for sandals. He's like, I need some cigarettes. If you give me 5 cigarettes, I'll trade you these shoes for those sandals. These shoes are worth more. I could see him doing that. We'll also see them getting stolen.
Guillermo, welcome to the broadcast.
Like in Hocus Pocus when they steal his shoes?
Yes. Or should I say, yes. I really don't care what people think. This is Hollywood. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. And I'm going to do whoever the fuck I want. As long as they want that too. Don't tell anybody I'm just acting drunk. It works. It really does. When people think you're drunk, apparently you're like far more approachable. So I'm just like, oh God, like I'm dizzy.
KF is Kiwi Farms. Everyone loves Kiwi Farms until they're on Kiwi Farms, and they hate it. It's the worst side ever. But yeah, Kiwi Farms.
Like if I wasn't a sad boy, life would be so boring.
Oh. I would be sleeping with my shoes on if I was James. You think he's taking his shoes off? That'd be pretty crazy.
She's like, who, me? I'm like, yeah. I already said yes when you were walking by. You just decided not to slow down. You can come back around. I got a backpack full of snacks. I will feed you. I will give you food.
They're not like dogs or cats, James. He's like with them.
You don't have to talk to me. Just sit down. I'll give you snacks. I'm eating.
It's like he's fucking feeding pigeons. I think this is, yeah, this is his favorite bench. You can tell by the gate behind him. He only sits on one bench.
Just scratching my back. Man, I'll tell you, there are mosquitoes out here, though, and they're vicious. Yeah, that don't look too bad. That works. Yeah, you know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to do it right like that.
He's doing it kind of halfway sideways.
Do it for the fans. Don't do it for the views. Just be careful. You end up in the news. I miss you. Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts. I'm just waiting for my Tinder to refill so I can start swiping again. That's a good look. Well, thank you. I miss you too. Yeah. Good stuff. I like your name. I get rid of his beard. I will. Just haven't yet.
I think we can get him to do.
I'd love to be up in one of those apartments right now.
This is what I said. If we
How
could get him
sick
to
is that?
stage,
Like they're so high up that you see the whole like this way, all the way up to the mountains. Holy shit! Are my balls tingling? Where the fuck is that coming from? I love when ugly.
Well, see, the thing is, I hate hearing James eat, and James wants to be a mukbanger. He's like, "Well, give me money for food, then buy me food. I'll eat it in front of you." I don't want to see James eat, but that is one of his aspirations, though. I think he was saying it the other night.
On your mind, you're attractive. There's no other way around it. Like 2 people just drove by who were like physically attractive, but like they looked like absolute trash just because of their attitude. And then there were 2 more people that passed by that looked like me, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, they're cute." Thanks. You're welcome. Lindsay, thanks for the hearts, for the 100 hearts. Mr. Prez, thanks for the hearts. Lucy says, what happened to the boots? I don't remember. Honestly, like I remember at some point having alligator boots. I don't remember if it was in Hollywood or elsewhere, but like, I don't know where my boots are. I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to them. Oh, excuse me. Like nowadays, I keep my shoes and keep my boots and I keep the footwear that people give to me. But like back in the day, it was kind of like I would wear them for a while and then I'd pass them on. So I don't know where they're at right now.
Put them back into society.
I miss you says, thanks. Total hearts to reach 5,000. Thank you. Lucy, thanks for the 100 hearts. Let's just wait and see. I want to see where our fire is at. I want to see how much fire we got going. I have eaten so much that I feel like I'm going to puke. I'm not even kidding you. It's fantastic. I have had such a good day. But right now, I'm just like, I'm really like trying to like calm myself down because I seriously just had like the best intimate experience of my entire life. Like, I'm pretty sure that was one of the best I've ever had. I swear to you. It's like, I'm really trying to like calm down from it. Because it like threw me through a loop and made me like actually attracted to her. And now I'm just like, how do I make sure I never see her again? I know that's terrible. Like, that's where I'm at. I'm like, there's no way. There's just no way.
No, none of their boots. They're just like black.
Because she's also offering. She's like, you know, we can hang out every day. I'm like,
maybe
that sounds like a career killer. I'm sorry, but I don't think it's going to work out. It's going to work out, so I don't think it's going to work out.
Yeah, like if I wasn't on a brand new account, I didn't have all my accounts banned, I would ask him for the update on the Toilet Bandit, but he'd get suspicious. He'd be like, "Whoa!" So if anyone else was in there yesterday wants to ask him about the Toilet Bandit.
Early Bird goes, you have to open your heart. Yeah, though, friggin', if I open my heart, the people I got deals with open my chest. It ain't happening, man. Happening. I'm busy getting rich and famous. I can worry about fucking dating somebody when they have it arranged and organized and, you know, we have sex for 3.5 minutes or whatever the heck, you know?
3.5 minutes. Okay.
Josh says, are you talking about your friend at the condo? No, it's another one. She's got a jacuzzi. She's got Okay, so the friend with the condo has a jacuzzi, and the friend that I spent time with today, one of them, she has a hot tub. And apparently there's a difference between a hot tub and a jacuzzi.
Yeah.
And I was corrected. And I'm like, oh, my bad. Braz goes milk dud popcorn and corn nuts. Yum. Greg Jack.
The best intimate experience of his life. Brought to you by DJ Electra.
Savage, welcome to the broadcast. So, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, okay? So I'm not like lying to you.
Suspicious.
But like, sometimes I need alone time, right? And like, I'm still working on getting actual alone time. So like, I'm actually gonna be out here tonight. Like, I literally got 2 offers from 2 different friends to stay at their house tonight, and I turned them down because I know when I need alone time, and I don't have any other way to get alone time right now except staying out here. So like, I told them, I'm like, look, I will stay at your house tomorrow night, and I'll stay at her house the next night. And tonight I'm staying outside because I'm not going to be bothered by anybody or have to talk to anybody. And they're like, oh, wow, that hurts my feelings. I'm like, I'm really sorry, but I literally have to be alone tonight unless I meet somebody new that I can push myself. But like, I know that I'm going to be rude to the people I love and care about unless I take time to myself or I meet somebody new. That's just my personality. And they understand and they're like flexible with me. And I'm like, all right. So
you and Daisy, you're almost the same. Domestic terrorist.
Thing figured out and have my own personal space. There's still going to be time where I'm going to want to be outside. So like, I will take days where I'll go outside and sleep outside even when I have an apartment. Just because like, I got so accustomed to it that like, sometimes I miss it. Like, seriously. And it's not being out here that I miss. It's just being outside, you know? So maybe, I mean, if anything, hopefully, like, instead of having to do that, I could end up with an apartment that has like a balcony or something. So like, if I want, I could just sleep on my balcony. But like, you guys gotta understand, I grew up in the woods. I grew up outside. So like, it's really, really hard for me to spend all my time inside and stuff like that. I just can't do it.
He's an outdoor cat.
Jason's, what's up? Almost birthday, man. Yeah. Another hour and a half and it will be turned. The clock will have turned. But then it'll be another 3.5 hours till it's my actual birthday. So I was born at 3:30 in the morning on a Wednesday on October 5th in 1994. And it is almost my birthday. Prez does also have good snacks. Yes, I have a lot of good snacks thanks to one of my buddies. He left me with like a whole lot of snacks. And then the one woman I was hanging out with, she gave me a whole bunch of chips. So I got like a bunch of chips. So that's good.
Should we do that for a stream? Do James's fucking astrology thing since he just gave us all the information? We can probably find out where he was born.
It's like my brain always wants extra now. Like, I'm always thinking about having more than just enough, just because like it's like I'm always ready for things to go back to the way they were, and they haven't, and I hope they never do. But like, I always finish whatever food I got on my plate. I always make as much food as possible. I always collect as much food as possible. Like, I've just become like a hoarder when it comes to food, and that's just my personality. Like, I have 2 friends who have like houses full of food.
Natal chart. That I call it a star chart. Is like the astrology. It's the natal chart.
From town with food available to me from the churches, food available to me from the government, food available to me from my friends, and I will walk around town with a backpack full of food just to feel better. Like, that's where I'm at.
It's like a squirrel.
And I am that way with everything. I'm that way with money. Like, I have become a hoarder when it comes to money, property stuff. Like, I keep stuff everywhere. I like, you know, like, I can never allow what used to happen ever again. And you are more than welcome to keep that, but I would love to have an orgy. I just want to see what her face would look like. It was actually really adorable. It was a car full of adults. They were like, I'd say they're like middle-aged, and they were all decently attractive. So it was a very interesting reaction. They're like, oh my God.
Weird that we have to.
How cool would it be if they actually pulled around and picked me up? That'd be pretty funny. Sorry, I don't know what they're saying. They're not speaking English.
Right.
I take all four of you. Calm down. Shay, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hard slipper. Welcome to the broadcast. I like their car, so I'm kind of willing to let them try to beat me up. If it gets impounded, I can buy it. Brandon, welcome to the broadcast. William says, dude, tonight, when I say buy it, I mean they'll fucking give it to me. Dude, tonight on your own terms, it's your birthday night. Wow, I did. I chose to sleep outside on my birthday, didn't I? You know what? I'm glad I did, because I've spent most of my life alone. And tonight, on my birthday, I get to sleep at home in Hollywood in the environment that I started in Hollywood. So you know what? Yeah, it is a very good birthday. And it's my 30th birthday.
Happy big dirty 30. Why does he think this is home? He grew up in Pennsylvania, and he just recently made it to LA the first time. Like, this is, oh, maybe not, because he had been to Steve Kelce's before. But like, what? Why does he think he grew up here?
And welcome to the broadcast. But yeah, since I haven't had like a real birthday in like a decade, I kind of want to spend my birthday alone in the dark on the street, because my life in Hollywood started on the street and I've been living alone for so long. So I'm going to enjoy my birthday by myself out here where I belong. And I don't mean I belong out here. I mean, I belong in Hollywood, but like, this is where I started. This is how it started for me. So this is what I'm going to do. And next year I'll have some big party or something. But this year I want to be alone. I think I want to be alone. I don't know for sure yet. I might meet somebody. But as of right now, I'm kind of just realizing this is probably my last birthday that I'll ever be alone.
Why do you say that?
Early Bird says 30. You look so young. Well, thank you, Jay. Thanks for the 100 hearts. I'm just deciding what snack to eat next. She's cute. Am I allowed to flirt with cops? Is that a crime? See, I recognize the one that's driving, but I just assume she's married. She's like super fucking cute. I see her all the time. She's just like this tiny Latino. She's the one that told me no the other day. Like, what? She was like shaking her head. She's like, I'm like, why? She's probably married or something, or she has a boyfriend that would murder me. Who knows? But anyway, my only qualm with like dating or having sex with law enforcement is my fear of like them incarcerating me because they want to protect me, or incarcerating me because they won't have sex with them when they want me to, or something. I don't know. Like,
what?
I just get nervous about it. You know? But I feel like, I mean, I've already gotten, what do you call it? I've gotten a blowjob from a cop before. I gotta shut up. But I've been sexually intimate with law enforcement before, which is pretty cool. And they're really good at it, by the way, just so you know. They're gonna suck a dick. Shoot, I wish.
Yeah, I should have heard him
Flirt
yesterday,
for sure,
too.
but they always want to cuff you. I'll tell you what, as long as they're cuffing me in the bedroom and they're not putting me in jail, I don't have much of an issue with it. Joe says, I would not have guessed 30. I was thinking 24, 25. Well, thanks. Thanks for the 6,000 hearts. I'm now eating gummy worms, and they are wonderful.
They don't do anything, but a lot of hearts. I mean,
John says that is a crime if they were on duty. No, they weren't on duty. They were off duty. I saw them walking down the street. I recognized them. And I may or may not have been sexually active with me in a bathroom. Freaking welcome to the broadcast. What I could tell you is that he wasn't local PD. He wasn't someone who, he wasn't a cop here.
There's no cops all over the place.
Oh my God, was he good? I'll tell you what, I think it took me like I'm not even kidding you, it was like 3 minutes, 5 minutes. That's it. Maybe it did take longer, I don't remember. Yeah, might have taken like 15, 20 minutes. But somehow, some way, We didn't get interrupted. The whole time didn't get interrupted. Gabriel, welcome to the broadcast. Or Gabrielle. Now, I will tell you that my reputation as Steb is like apparently a really powerful one. And some people are like, some people get excited and like starstruck thing, or they get afraid. And so I've often found that I can't really do anything with anybody who already knows who I am, like that I've already figured out of me. So like I try to get it in with people before they figure out that it's me, because I end up being like thinking that the world is going to end if we have sex or something, which it's not. It's just, you know, the industry is very controlling with my decisions.
The industry,
which is fine, but that's
the voices in his head are the industry.
Yeah.
Oh, why are you tripping, James?
William, thanks for the beans. I appreciate you. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. I am a selfish person. Happy birthday to me. I just like to speak for all selfish people everywhere. It's okay to be you. It doesn't matter if your life is all about you or if it isn't. If it is, that's okay too. I like me, and that's what's important. This is exactly how I would want to spend this particular birthday. I will never forget this birthday. You know what I'm actually thinking about doing? Since it is my birthday, and I have pretty much like almost single-handedly helped clean up these streets, I'm thinking about going and seeing if I could get away with sleeping at the Big Star tonight. Like, so across from me right now is the Big Star. Like, you have the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and then you have like the monument at the front of the Walk of Fame. Well, I'm thinking I might just go up over there and just like sleep there for the night with the Beatles and with Elvis Presley and all the law enforcement people that are on those stars. I might just go to bed right there because it's like
in the
whatever.
middle of the open.
You get my point. One goes, it's awesome, do it. But I'll be honest with you, I'm a real one. So I'm thinking that instead of sleeping at the Big Star and trying to be cool, I'll just go like hide in the dark somewhere and be myself. I'll do what the person who's actually dedicated would do and go just like sleep somewhere random in the middle of nowhere in the dark instead of sleeping at the front of the star, which wouldn't make any sense in reality.
It's weird.
Because my initial plan was to just go crawl in a hole somewhere and go to bed for the night. I think I'm going to stick to that plan. And I'm going to do it now before my leg falls the rest of the way asleep. Because I just had some sugar and all of a sudden my leg started falling asleep. And I'm realizing that's the common denominator is having too much sugar.
It sounds like diabetes.
I was wondering why the heck my stuff kept going down. Well, it's because I'm having too much sugar. I just got to figure out how to put this backpack on and like, I don't know, like disorient it or something. Like I'm like slow. There we go. Okay. There we are. And tonight's going to be a good night. And it is pretty funny, like having my own place and having money and having food and having a job and then being out here with my sleeping bag and watching people that make less money than me scoff at me. It's actually fucking hilarious. Excuse my language. It's actually really funny. And I can technically cheat without cheating and say that I make a lot of money because technically through the form of social equity, I do make quote unquote a lot of money. Dude, literally, oh my gosh, I am in so much pain. And I'm gonna confess right now and tell you that like I'm still looking for those people that were like hanging out and smoking weed in front of Bob Marley's name. And I'm wishing that I had like hung out with them. But at the same time, I feel like they would have taken me back to like some camp or something. And then I would have just gotten involved with people that I don't want to be involved with again.
Yeah, you were with a bunch of druggies before?
So that looks really scary. Okay. Moving on.
James hates drugs. What is he talking about?
That guy's shoes were covered in blood. Jay, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the hearts. How's it going? Smoke weed every day. Now I'm wishing I had taken a toke or two because I am like freaking out over what I did not see that. I didn't see it. My foot hurts so bad. I have to get to the end of this thing so I can just crawl in that hole and go to bed. Dude, okay, just laying in bed, can't sleep. Aww. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't get anything for my birthday.
Why would you get anything for your birthday?
I am going to boxing class for my birthday. And then probably hanging out with a friend of mine. And I keep making friends. I'm literally making friends. I'm like making at least two new friends like every week. I'm not even kidding you. I'm making friends. Shiznit. Did we say we were going to hang out? Oh, I said I was going to hang out with somebody today. I forgot about him. I forgot about her. I said I matched with her on Tinder. And I told her, I'm like, you got to text me. And she's like, well, let's just talk on here. I'm like, well, I might forget. And she's like, no, you won't. Well, guess who forgot? I told her, just give me your number so I could text you so I don't forget. And she's like, I don't know you like that. I'm like, all right, but I'm going to forget. She's like, you ain't going to forget because I'm me. Well, I got a message on Tinder. And I didn't look at it yet, but it's probably not going to be good because her and I had agreed to hang out tonight, and I totally forgot.
Yeah, I want to hear this message, James.
So that's going to be great.
I don't even know if this person.
Figure out how to salvage that.
Okay.
This is why I make sure that I can match with with all genders, because life gets a little easier when you can hang out with pretty much anybody and not just people who are closed-minded and really, really fucking scary. Excuse me.
King Robin, thank you for the $1. I appreciate you.
Ymir, welcome to the broadcast. That was sick. All right, we're gonna wait and see if they keep doing tricks, and then I just want to see if they do any tricks, and I'll show you. But if they don't do any tricks, then we won't. I'm just gonna do what my fans do and just like creep on people.
What's this? This is where I come from. People like that get slapped.
William says, I thought you were going to the Elvis Star. I was going to, but it's really not me. You know what I'm saying? I told you, like, I'm a real person, if you know what I'm saying. Know what I mean? So I'm going to go crawl in a hole and go to bed instead of hanging out with a friend or going to the Elvis Star for my birthday. Because I'm not.
He says he got it sucked and it's grown, just like Rev's cock is grown. It's an interesting narrative tonight.
The person. And then I'm also going to be the actor. And we're going to figure out how to work that boat all in. But I'm just not there yet. I don't know. I can't tell you what it's going to look like, but I can tell you what it does look like. And right about now, it looks pretty damn good. Remy, welcome to the broadcast. Big Scorpio, welcome to the broadcast. Mercy, thanks for the follow.
He said he liked emo and metal music the other night. That surprised me.
John says Skater Boys. Yeah, they're up there skating. If they were doing more tricks, I'd have showed you guys, but they're kind of just like hanging out, so I didn't want to interrupt them. Guillermo, welcome to the broadcast. Callie says, have a good night. You too. Thanks for 100 hearts. Thanks for hanging out. You haven't really said much, but I'm glad you're here. We're here, I guess. But yeah, it is 1 hour from my birthday month. Oh, wait, we're in my birthday month. Yeah. So, no, we'll do from the 5th of October to the 5th of November will be my birthday month. And the whole month is going to be about my birthday. Since like the past 10 years, I haven't really had a birthday.
Okay, so every day I'll go in on a Steve Delive account and say, happy birthday, James. Because he'll like that.
My birthday month. Brandon, welcome to the broadcast. Oh man, God bless America. Oh my God, she's cute. She's cute.
And I only need one account for that because I can go in, wish him a happy birthday, dip out, block him so he can't even see me, and then the next day come in again and say happy birthday, James, and then run out, block. It'll just be the happy birthday account. See Delive. He doesn't like.
It's bit my facial hair. It really hurt. Oh, saw that. Okay. Oh, there's a topic. All right, we ready? Well, happy early birthday. Thank you. My inbox is full. I'd love to make it more full. I have a second phone number now, and I will get around to my voicemails eventually. Now, let me tell you something. All right, this Joker film came out today. The reviews are already in. And here's the verdict. 28% on Rotten Tomatoes. But it's a fan favorite in peer reviews. In like people who are actually talking about the film loved the movie. The reviews based on Rotten Tomatoes and based on like,
this is like Gary V. James. He thinks he's like talking about relevant things. Like, James, you haven't seen the movie? You just looked up like the fucking Rotten Tomato reviews and the peer reviews. And it's like, I'm gonna pretend I know what I'm talking about. Behind my hat down backwards. I'm gonna go to some garage sales, resell some shit, you know? Gary V. James.
it's the kind of movie that you really this Joker movie is polarizing. And you do have to see it to decide for yourself whether or not it's good, because the peer reviews are so distant from the mainstream reviews.
My God, we're going to do this together. We're going to do it.
Callie, thanks for the 500 hearts.
Like, how can he be like, these reviews don't know what they're talking about, but these reviews do if he hasn't seen the fucking movie? You know what I mean? He can't make an opinionated, he can't have an educated opinion on it, you know?
Know that it was a musical, right? They didn't advertise it as a musical. They didn't talk about the fact that it was a musical. So most people weren't prepared for it. They thought they were about to just watch a regular movie. And it was like pretty much just Lady Gaga singing the whole time. I listened to the album. Holy shit. Excuse my language.
Yeah, let's get rid of that so we can thank King Rodman for $2. Thank you. Yeah, I can do that. I appreciate you. No more crazy.
Sandro, welcome to the broadcast. Total hearts have reached 7,000. Thank you. Hammerhead, welcome to the broadcast. 1 second. God bless you. God bless you. Stay well, all right? I'm talking to 300 people on my phone right now.
I've been knowing you since you was a kid, girl.
I gotta have you let me go, okay? I gotta keep moving. God bless. Stay well. You heard me? Stay well. Get some water. Holy snipes, man. I told you guys. I've never seen him before in my life. Okay.
James,
girl,
this is a drunk person. That doesn't mean he's famous. James thinks he's famous because of that interaction.
Girl, thanks for the hearts. Lucy, sounds like a birthday party over there. Yeah, it's something like that. Something very similar. Oh, I got a couple of seconds. Let's go. Oh.
New hat, new shoes, same headphones. He's back in flip-flop.
All right, I'm losing my sweatshirt here. Ray, welcome to the broadcast. ID, welcome to the broadcast. Coco, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys heard that. I don't know if you caught it on the microphone. I told you this happens from time to time where like somebody will come up to me and they're like, you know, they definitely know me, but it's just because they're drunk, you know? Guy gives me a hug, would not let go of me. And he's like, bro, I've known you since you were a kid. Saw me live.
No.
I've never seen him in my life, and I was really hoping that he wasn't going to drag me into the sewer and like do odd things to me. I'm very thankful that you guys were live with me because I don't know how that would have gone if you weren't. Because he wouldn't let go of me, and I'm like, I'm talking to like 300 people right now, and all of a sudden he was ready to let go.
James, we're a screen. We can't do anything for you if you get kidnapped. And this is the guy who thought he knew you. He's drunk. He didn't know you from fucking watching your streams when he was a child. He hasn't even been streaming that long. It's crazy.
All right. Tara goes, there's a movie coming out later this month called Catnado. Now, I know you're joking about that. You can't be serious. Now, Sharknado 14.5, I believe it. But Catnado, I have a hard time
Allen video done?
Joe, welcome to broadcast. Anthony, welcome to broadcast. William says, ha. Yeah. Ha is one way to put it. But like I said, it does happen from time to time. Somebody will come up to you and be like, act like they know you. Like I told you, that happened when I was hanging out with my buddy. We were having beers at the bar up here, sitting outside. And this guy recognized me, comes up to me and starts talking to me like we've been hanging out our whole lives. But it was fine. Comes to the territory. And I'm the crazy one.
Maybe? A little bit like Adam 22.
Mouse, welcome to the broadcast. John says the Sharknado movie did great.
He does not have a home. This is his home. The Walk of Fame is his home.
I don't know about the most recent ones, but I believe that the originals did pretty good. I'm very curious to see how the new Tornado movie is doing, you know? I don't know if that came out yet, but the Twister movie, the album to the Twister movie is really good.
Okay.
Tara goes, I'm serious. It will probably be bad, but the poster looks cool. Well, Cats in a Tornado, I mean, that's I'm sorry, but it actually sounds really hilarious. Maybe I'm a bad person, but I grew up playing Kitten Catapult on miniclip.com. So, like, did I have a twisted childhood? Not really. But, like, there were from some times where things were a little interesting. So, you know, like, don't tell me you didn't play that game where you had the little buddy and he was like a little circle, and then you could just like throw stuff at him and stuff, and like you just did it for hours, and it didn't get you anywhere in life, but you were bored, so you did it. Yeah.
Have you guys played? We'll do a poll if you played that Kitty Pult game. What you catapult kittens? See, him and Daisy would get along. Daisy threw a cat in a pool.
Daniela, thanks for the follow. Like, there's so much stuff going on right now without even being on my phone. There's so much going on right now. It's not even funny.
Come on, James. His eyes are sideways. Look, one eye's he's got King Cobra eyes here.
John says they'll probably be feral stray cats with some kind of mutation. I doubt it. It's probably going to be a bunch of like innocent, regular cats just like flying through the sky 24/7 for no reason at all. It happens. No, you're good, man. There's a guy I thought I was talking about him. I was talking to you guys. I got you. John, Olivia, welcome to the broadcast. Tell me it's that easy. I wish to God it was. I wish that I knew what I know about society now back in the day, because I'd be able to just reach out for somebody's hand and have a girlfriend in like 5 minutes. Not anymore. But back in the day, if I knew what I know now, I could have.
That's why I can't just keep doing things how I do them. I didn't do them; they were different. Fucking Jake.
Eyes and ears open. Yeah, apparently people think I'm in a gang and I'm not. But it's fine. One day at a time. Not everybody that's a badass is a criminal. I just don't put up with people's drama. I'll help them solve their problems, but I don't put up with their drama. I'll watch a novella. I'll be involved in Days of Our Lives or something like that my mom used to watch. But in real life, I just don't do the whole "you should leave" thing when these people don't know me like that. I'll send them home first. God's honest truth. Now, when you don't tell me to go home, we're good. I'll give you a home. But if you tell me to go home, you're going home.
Straight out of Compton.
About another country. Now you're going home. Nora, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the broadcast. Irishman, welcome to Vigo. Yeah, that's another thing. People assume that I'm Irish. I'm Norwegian. I'm not Irish.
Does anyone assuming he's Irish?
I can relate to the Irish and the Scots because, like, our countries are close, but I'm not the same thing. I'm like a lot more serious. I'm a lot more stoic. They're like really silly. I'm just not. I know how to joke around, but you know, when it gets serious, I just.
Oh, Colleen did the Irish boy. I haven't seen. Oh yeah, Colleen got banned. Colleen's not really welcome anywhere. I feel kind of bad for her again, even though shouldn't. She brought it on herself.
A lot more spray than I planned on. Thanks. Oh, excuse me. I'm really gonna enjoy his job. Probably that much more, just because of his. Nobody likes him at work anyway. It's okay. ID, welcome to the broadcast. I kind of feel bad because he's obviously a foreigner. So we're supposed to be like welcoming. Oh my gosh, this guy's like scared something's gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Everybody's I mean, this guy's not chilling. Yeah, you're not shooting me with that. Fuck off. Excuse my language. High five. She gave me a high five.
High five in the air.
Kevin Isle, thanks for the hearts. Yeah, I'll take it. Got it. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. See, if you hit me because I'm white, I'll hit you because you hit me because I'm white.
What?
You follow that?
James, calm down.
Hey, Ella, thanks for the hearts. I'm welcome to Vigo. Lucy goes, people seem friendly there. They are. People are like super, super friendly in Hollywood. Super, super friendly. And this really cool thing happens that when you're in like a crowd and no one can see the bottom half of your body, sometimes people will grab your butt or even your genitals. It's really cool. No, sometimes it's cool And then sometimes you look and it's not the person you were hoping it was. So you're like, you know, not too happy about it. But, you know, just another day in Hollywood. So, like, I've walked past like 6 people that smell like absolute shit. And they keep trying to point at me and blame me just because they're upset about smelling like poop because they're all drunk and stuff and pooped on themselves.
What?
I am nice and clean and showered and beautiful and having a fantastic day. Drew, welcome to Vigo. John goes, is there a lot of people out tonight being Friday? Yeah, there's a lot of people out. Things are pretty busy. I mean, for me, it's just another day. But today is a Friday. Lucy is like, yeah, like I said, these things happen. John go, yes. John goes, seems to be, yeah, that dude just came down from his mansion to see me on the street. You can't even say hi. You got to be weird about it. We all got to be weird about everything. All right. So, like, all these people that keep talking trash and, like, they're so cool and famous, got all this stuff to say about me, but, like, you can't, like, I'm literally right here on the street. Like, I never thought it would be celebrities acting like haters. It's so weird. Like, I never thought I would see other celebrities acting like keyboard warriors. God's honest truth. Never thought I would see it. There's just this guy from a comedy show that I caught wind that they were interested in having me on. Comes down, I just saw him. He came down. I was already told. Somebody told me, tipped me off. I didn't believe him. And I just saw the guy. Comes down from his mansion to see me on a street. Well, I thought there would have been a hello or something, but he kind of just walked by me and looked at me like I was a circus animal. My gosh. Guys, don't ever let me become that way. Please, for the love of God, do not ever let me become a prick. John says, seems to me like a pickpocket. No, it doesn't really happen. I mean, it doesn't happen to me, thankfully. No, like I said, when someone's in line and you feel a tug on your junk or on your butt, it usually is just them actually grabbing your butt or grabbing your junk. They're not after what's in your pockets. They're after what's in your pants. And that's the God's honest truth. 9 times out of 10. 1 time out of 10, it might be a pickpocket. 9 times out of 10, it's someone who is having a very good night and is trying to make their night go better more quickly than you might be comfortable with. John says, anytime someone brushes against you, you check your wallet and phone. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, checks out. Ishmael looking at Vigo. Sarah goes, hello, how are you? What's up? I am going to go to bed, though. I know it's like early and it's my birthday today, tomorrow, and into the next month. But I'm going to go to bed.
Are you?
I've been alone for 10 years. I haven't had a birthday in a decade.
I mean, that's
I am finally, for all intents and purposes, not able to confirm nor deny that I am retired. And I want to have my own birthday by myself. I want to be miserable by myself instead of having to be miserable with other people. And then next year, I could start thinking about being happy. No, I don't want that. Where's my girlfriend that just makes out in front of us in a street with me? That's where you at. You want me to get cuffed up? You want me to date somebody? Go ahead. You'll find a woman start making out with me in the street. Boom, you're my girlfriend. I'm up for. Most of the women around here don't seem to have that kind of confidence, but if you get that kind of confidence, I'll probably do it. Sarah goes, how are you doing? I'm good. How are you? Yeah, the cops rolled by like real slow, so like as they came by, I just waved. I don't know if I got a wave back. I didn't look. But like I said, I think it was a cute one. About talking to Potato Factory, because they do a very similar thing to what the one Taco Shack does. And the Taco Shack will work with the church and they'll go and give food to the homeless. But that Potato Shack looks like it's run by people that got money. And the food looks really good. Maybe they'd be interested in providing a little assistance. Maybe not, but maybe so. Ooh, we got something going on. I can't show you guys because it looks really serious, but just stay with me. We're going to stay close to the face, close to the body, and not show anything because it actually looks really freaking serious. And I do not feel like dealing with the drama. William says she wants to give you a birthday Hummer. I don't get that. I don't understand. I've never heard that before. I really haven't heard what you said. I've never heard that. Brother, bro, welcome to Bigo. Julie, welcome to the broadcast, and thank you for the follow. Massive Attack, welcome to the broadcast. Easy, welcome to Bigo. Yeah, I wonder what's going on. There's like a lot of cops. I've never seen people parked up like this. What are they doing? They're like, don't pay attention to that. And I'm like, should I be afraid? Because like they just look like they're doing their own thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Well, I've been trying to make another account, but I can't. So we just have the Lindsay Davis one. I wanted to make us another Steve one, but it's being super freaking difficult with me. So we'll just, if he's gonna go to sleep, he can go to sleep. I don't want to piss him off, make him not go to sleep.
I'm not getting. Nope. I'm good. Tonight is not the night, and apparently it's serious. So I'm not involving myself.
Happening?
They don't need me.
But I want to know what's happening.
No Batman or whatever I am tonight. Just kidding, guys. Guys, I'm just kidding. It's a fake ego thing, okay? It's an act. Calm down. Holy mother.
Well, there's supposedly 219 in his room, but I don't think there is. You think you would have more? You think you'd have more interaction with 200 people in there, right? Still only 25 cents. So him almost getting killed got like sympathy cents. So like one bean is worth about half a cent. I think 210 beans equals $1 US. So 52 beans is like 26 cents. So he's got a quarter. He's got a quarter to his name right now. Hasn't got any since he came on. He gets hearts, he gets fire, but no actual things, monetary value. Why is he frozen though? He should be back. He's back on the other thing. I'm gonna have to go into his thing and go back.
Dino Bird. The whole West Coast is all. Yeah, it's really not. Like, I'll tell you what. You want to know something about the Illuminati? If you think it's Illuminati, it's not Illuminati. Because if it is Illuminati, you're not going to know it's Illuminati. If you think it's Illuminati, it's definitely not the Illuminati. And that's how it really works. If you have a notion that it might be the Illuminati, you definitely don't have any idea whether or not it is.
Only James.
And there's people that are like, I know, or I think I know. But if you think you know, or you definitely don't know. Excuse me. Sorry. And sometimes people run into me on purpose. It's really annoying. That's okay. William, yeah, lots of cops. Lots and lots of cops. That's Hollywood. There's cops all over the place. Oh, there's something I'll tell you. If there's lots of cops, it's definitely not the Illuminati. Because, like, the cops have nothing to do with the Illuminati. Like the cops are like all dark and secretive, and the Illuminati is all like light and shit, right? So they have nothing to do with it.
The Illuminati is light.
Yeah, me too. Over there. Meow. Diggity. Happy birthday. Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you, Diggity. Happy birthday to you too. Thank
Carrie, how's it going? It's James Saroka's birthday, and he's got a new hat, and he traded his fancy shoes for flip-flops so his feet can get even more messed up than before, and he's horny, and he does not like Daisy the Venice Healer, if you know who Daisy is. But he had his first opinion of her tonight. He banned her, but it was fake her. It was actually me. But that is what is happening. That is what's up, Tubes.
Celebrity. I mean, I'm just so weird that you'd never believe it. And I'm so unknown to like the general public that you'd never believe it.
Oh, he also said
the one who
got a blowjob, but I don't believe him. I don't believe he got one of those.
Okay, Jesus. Thanks for all the beans. I just saw a sign that's super high up in the air. I've just never seen it before. I never had time to look. Got him. I'm just waiting for the light to change. It doesn't go dark. It just turns a different color.
I mean, the Scientology protesters are on the Walk of Fame, I think. I don't know. James has walked by the Scientology building a couple of times. We got to check their channels out and see if we can get like a cameo in there. I bet you see him walking by. I don't like watch their channels too much. I used to.
I definitely won't forget it ever again. I know that. Ooh. There are so many cops out today. I want to see if it's a cute one. Am I cop stalking? No, I'm just curious. A cute one? Yep, it's a cute one again. She's literally calling it on the radio. She's like, he keeps calling me out. He's not allowed to do that. Well, if I'm using my resources to protect law enforcement and it isn't impeding on their job, I can technically get away with doing that, right? I mean, it's not a crime to call a cop. When they're coming by multiple times. It's not my fault. They're just doing their rounds. We happen to be in the same place at the same time, and I'm making the same content. You know, like I'm allowed to do that. It's not like they're not saying it when I'm not looking. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think the cops are even acknowledging James's existence. How does he survive with no job? He says he sells cigarettes, even though he's out of cigarettes now. He doesn't have enough money to buy more cigarettes. I mean, food, like soup kitchens and stuff, food drives. Someone was saying they shut down the Scientology location. I don't know, actually. Yeah, that would make sense. He was trying to give them back their 25 cents or whatever. He owes Scientology 25 cents. At least that's what he says. But he couldn't find them. And I'm sure that he would love to get back in touch with the Scientology buddies before his arrest. This is not drug related. He is just a crazy person. He would probably be, I think someone said it the other night, more sane on drugs. This is him unmedicated.
Chen, welcome to the broadcast. It's so obvious when they're not from America. Yeah, it's okay. We'll clean it up. They're not from America. Yeah.
The fuck kind of song is this, James?
That's okay. We still love you. Lucky says, or Lucy, sorry, Lucy. Have you seen the lady cop a lot? I'm curious now. Well, I'm not going to lie to you, since I said it once on live stream and I knew she was in the audience. I've seen her like 5 times tonight.
Right.
I'm fucked. It's okay, though. She's probably just going to arrest me and not have sex with me. But it'll be okay. I'll get over it. orbit, just like, they stop here.
I mean, we can only hope.
Again. And tomorrow's, well, wait. Yeah, 30 minutes from now, my birthday month starts. So, I mean, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. It's his birthday month. The whole month is going to be James's birthday.
Go, 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 go. Skirt, skirt. Diggity goes, did you get anything good for your birthday? Yes, I got to with this one lady. This one young lady we got intimate, so that was nice.
Imagine.
I ate a lot of food. I got a nice nap. I got some new clothes. I got to see the really hot lady cop a couple of times, and I got to hang out with you guys. What did you do?
What a crazy bad birthday.
What did you do today? Technically, my official birthday starts at 3:30 a.m. tonight or this morning. So I will be asleep for the beginning of my birthday. And then I will wake up tomorrow and it will be my birthday. And then I will, you know what? I am going to have a birthday month because I deserve it. No, you know what we're going to do? We're going to have 10 days, 10 days of my birthday for the 10 years that I didn't really get to have a birthday. 10 years, 12 years. Holy crap. Yeah, 12 years. I'm saying 10 years, but it was 12 because I haven't really had my own birthday. I haven't really gotten to celebrate my birthday since I was 18. So we're going to have 12 days of my birthday. There you go. Sounds like a great day. Yeah, it has been a really good day. I'm hoping that the sexual intimacy with a woman can be something that does perpetuate every day for the next 12 days. That would be awesome. Doesn't have to happen that way, but I'd be very satisfied if I could just like have 12 birthday days where I get to be with beautiful women. Irish girl, welcome to the broadcast. Demetrius, welcome to the broadcast. I love you. Welcome to the broadcast.
I thought he was going to bed.
And I will kind of just slip on in there and say that I am a sucker for redheads. Natural redheads. Sucker for them. Oh my God, am I a sucker for them?
James has never been with a fucking redhead.
Either redhead or like a natural black-haired Scandinavian woman or like really dark-haired Scandinavian. Don't even get me started. Don't get me started. Don't even get me started.
No, go back to the cop.
Lindsay goes, I'm back. You're still here. What's this about a lady cop? We should get it. What's up? There's this cute officer that drives around and every now and again arrests somebody, and I happen to see her like a lot more than, it's really odd how often I see her. But she's like really cute. But I don't think she has any interest in me. She might be married. She might have a boyfriend. She might not be straight. She might not be interested. Maybe I have a warrant. I don't know. But I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I don't go to jail. I don't think I'm one of those people. But who knows? I'm really surprised because she has to talk to me. I'm really surprised because sometimes they just do. And I don't know why this one didn't yet, but that's fine. She goes, maybe. Yeah, I don't want to go over there. We're going to go from this end. That's called the danger zone. If you step one block over Gower, you are in the danger zone. And I'm not going into the danger zone.
Why would James think he has a warrant out for his arrest? Unless he wasn't supposed to leave Pennsylvania. We could probably look up to see if it's a warrant, right? Like, that's interesting. He said that.
And then she'll be like, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
they won't extradite him.
Like, I'll be like, okay, so like, I don't really get identified ever. So like, if I let you look at my ID, will you go on a date with me? And see what she says. Just kidding. Well, the tent's back.
But I did get, he's not on probation though. So like, I don't know what, I don't know why he would think he has a warrant actually. Because remember I was saying that before, but then I found out from a source that he is not on probation. Or parole. So I don't know.
You can continue to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? John goes, redheads are the crazy. They're not crazy though. They're just calculated geniuses who can get away with acting crazy because their lives are so secure from their, just ability to get everything done without having to worry about getting in trouble. That's my opinion. Juan, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, but me.
He said that his family helped to get him to California, which is interesting because the only family I can think of, his foster parents are dead. I can't see his foster brothers doing it. I can't see his mom doing it either, though. So whoever James thinks his family is paid for his bus ticket to California.
There's a spot where I don't think anyone has urinated. Yeah, I do not smell any urine, so that's good.
Him too, I think.
We're gonna go right here. I'm gonna put you guys right here.
Is this the same place that we almost killed at, James?
Okay, that's so gross. That is so gross. Okay, so I'm gonna get set up for the night. Just give me a minute.
I can't see his sister having the money.
What kind of broccoli? Ooh. Oh.
I mean, maybe he tried to stay with his sister and mom, and they were like, "We won't let you stay here, but we'll get you to where you need to go."
All right, I'm not shutting down broadcast just yet, so you guys have me for a little while.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go smoke. I'll keep playing for you.
But I did have a friend of mine give me this nice little thing that I could put down.
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is happening? Official detection, risky content in this live broadcast room. How long has this been up? What the fuck? We're sorry, we'll bring you more interesting live content. Why is that? What happened in his fucking live stream? Did that just happen? That must have just happened. What got flagged? Hold up. Okay. It's gonna. I'll see if it says the same thing here. If not, I should have screenshotted it. Fuck, that's all right. I can take a screenshot of the recording, to pull it up on screen for you guys. That's what's gonna happen though. Okay? So his broadcast got flagged. Let's make sure he's not live because, if I'm in that broadcast ended thing, it won't alert me when he's live. Okay, still not live. He's online though. Okay. He's probably either talking to himself or freaking out right now. Which means, is he gonna make another account? If he makes another account. Oops, hold up. Okay, here we go. Let me take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna pop it over here. If it goes live, it'll tell me. I just gotta airdrop this. Once it saves. Interesting though. What does this mean? If he has to make a new account, usually, I don't know what he has to do. Usually he's back on the same account though, but if he makes a new one, I'm assuming it'll be a similar name. I should have, let me exit this. Sure. You just got yeeted. I don't know if this person is back from their trip. I really hope so. Let me show you what is saying though. So this is what the thing said on the recording, the one that I'm recording on. Official detection, risky content in this live broadcast room. We're sorry. We'll bring you more interesting live content. More amazing anchors are waiting for you. And then he's just not online. I mean, he is online, but he is not online. So if we go like to this, we go back, it's gonna be like he's gone. Because he's gone. I mean, maybe this is good. Maybe this is good times. Because I was just about to go smoke anyways. So maybe is this it? Is this all? Is this all? I don't even. Where did my camera go? I was charging my camera. It should be good again now. Let's see. Let's see if it is. Hopefully it is. So it's not just a cat you're looking at. Bibbidi brat. Blah, 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 blah. Settings. Oh. Well then. What about if we did this and then did this? Should be good. Is there even a point? I mean, hello guys. Look, I'm here. I'm here. Hair is weird, kind of, because I don't know what I'm looking like when I'm off camera. Maybe we're not this dude. He's got street skills. He's not dead yet. I guess that's one thing. That's the one thing we can give him. He's not dead yet. So I don't know. I guess that's it. I guess this is it. Is this game over, James? Should we search for a new James account? Can I search? Where's the search bar to this? I might have to search like just search on the phone, I guess. See if we can find him. Oh, look, see, it's the same thing on this one. Risky business. Live chats ended. He's online. Should we message him? What happened? And then we can also, it says he's live though. This is weird. It says he's live there. But then when you press it, he's not. So maybe I just have to close it. Reopen it. No. All right. Well, I think is that it? Is that it? That's all? I just don't want to end and then him go live like right after. That'd be kind of annoying. That'd be super annoying. I guess like I mean we have been going for 2 hours. Do you guys want to watch the one we missed though? Like there was one stream we missed. Like I haven't even seen it. Of that day, there was a day that I was sleeping and then he went live and I didn't hear it. And then he went live again and I woke up at like 11, but there was one at like 10 a.m. So there's like an hour long. We could like watch that. And then if he comes back, he comes back. If he doesn't, he doesn't. And then I guess I'll just like search him every 10 to 15 minutes. And if we see him live, then we do that. I've told my team that they need to look out for that too. If they find it. Those are my shoes down there. See my shoes? Oh, my shoes, my slippers. My slippers. I did message him under Lindsay Davis. You know, so maybe he will get back to me. Maybe he won't. Maybe we'll see what happens. Let's go to the X. I'm just getting the Steve Saroka channel up because I don't know which like actual recording it was. Was it on the first? I think it was the first, that 10-hour day. The day he went live for 10 fucking hours. We didn't get the first hour of this. Let me see. Yeah, because when my recording kicks in, it'll have this red bar at the top and it'll say the time. So all this before the red bar Unless you've like actually just watched this yourself on the Steve Saroka channel, which is where I put all the archive videos. So like I'll put everything, like he streams sometimes like 7 times a day. So I'll put it all in like one day and I'll upload them. So if you, I don't know, if you want to track this guy or if you need to give the cops any evidence, you can definitely do that. You can definitely do that from here. So we'll see what this is. We'll see if he comes back. I'm debating if I should even export this file. I mean, why not? I will, because then I can just record on the phone. Okay, I don't need to really talk about that with you guys. We're good. We're good to go. Let's watch this. Yeah, I'm also going to smoke. Actually, do you guys just want to smoke? I don't know if you guys want to take a quick little break too. We can just do that. I can put some music on real quick because I'm just going to be like 3 to 5 minutes. You guys want that? Is that cool? That's cool. You put on this like this music, the fancy music. I'll take that as a yes. See this cool. So I'll be right back because yeah, I haven't seen this either. I want to see what's happening. What's hippin' and happening? What's bippin' and boppin'? Zippin' and zoppin'? Okay, welcome back, guys. Are you guys good? You guys smoked? We got snacks. Going to the washroom. Everything on the up and up. Let me get rid of this thing. Let's see what James had to say this day. I might turn my camera off just to eat. Maybe. I know I just turned it on, but
I'm pretty good. How are you?
oh, Sin, thank you for the 2. I appreciate you. I can actually pause it and we won't lose track of anything now. I don't have to be like, I gotta hurt. Got water. You didn't get Mountain Dew. So he's back. Back in black. He's back in black. All right, let's record it from the phone itself. Now what? Yeah. Go in. Come on. We gotta make sure the recording is good. That's the most important thing. That is the most important thing. Videos exporting on the other whateverness. And let's go back to live James. That worked out. So if we go here and then back, there's our boy.
Tara, welcome to broadcast. Ego does that a lot. No, I've never had that happen before. That was like a real, like, official verification. I didn't.
No, it's definitely happened to him many times before.
Official verification. I didn't get kicked off. They took my account to put my account in review for future verification. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm not verified, but I am now qualified to be verified. William, thank you. Congrats, thank you. Yes, we hear you. Okay, well, what happened? The broadcast got paused so they could research my account for a couple of minutes. And they did. And I'm approved. So I'm good. Jiggy, you're welcome to broadcast. Emily, how are you, my friend? I'm good. How are you?
I think this is the first time
John, with headphones. Thanks for the hearts. Yeah, apparently we got enough attention mixed with the tag that I've been using. The tag that I've been using is Bigo Talent Season 3. So I guess I got the attention of the official team, and they said that they had to put my account under physical official review. So
that's such bullshit. He keeps getting flagged for smoking. He even acknowledged this, and Josh reported him.
Physically look into my account and my content, I guess, or however that works. I guess they just look at your account and what your, broadcast was about. Queen McKenna, hey, what's up? He said, it said there was risky behavior. Yeah, mine said that at first too. And then it shut down the broadcast. And then I went into my messages and it said that Bigo had to do an official review of my account to either approve it or have it deleted. And I got approved. So now it's official. So that shouldn't happen again. So there goes. I'm glad you're back. Thank you. TTG, welcome to the broadcast. William, Was I smoking? Nah. Mr. President, strange things. I'm honestly glad you're back. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot to me to hear you say that. Thank you. Oh, the Netflix store is closed because you said Stranger Things, and I was like, maybe I could show them the Netflix store today because I chickened out last time and didn't go in there and take pictures for you. Guys, do you prefer me with my headphones on or my headphones off? Beam me up, Cammy. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for the hearts. My name is James. My name is James. My name is Jeff. My name is James. William goes either way. Okay. Well, I am going to take these babies off so that, you know what, I want my headphones on. I want them on. With my headphones on, I just feel like I just feel like I'm in a more private setting, even if I'm not, you know? Do what's best for you. Thank you. Jay, thanks for the hearts. Good times. Welcome to the broadcast.
Oh boy, you got great content. It's like he almost lost that 25.6 or 26 cents he has. Ah.
Yeah, putting the headphones on makes me feel like I'm in my own world. I feel much.
He loved his noise canceling headphones at that place, that one place.
Yeah, tonight's a good night. It's good. This is good. This is what I want to be doing tonight. So,
see if I can get a picture of it for you.
In like the same spots so that like people that look out for me know where I'm at. I'm easier to find, which makes me easier to protect.
Question mark?
There's no sleeping tonight. Yeah, no, I'll sleep tonight. So if you get banned, why do you get banned? Can't come back right away? No. No, when you get banned, you can't come. You're not supposed to come back to a platform. I've never had an account banned on any platform before.
That's complete bullshit.
Contrary to hater belief, contrary to spread rumors, I have never, and when I say never, I'm not saying it to try and feel better about myself.
Where's Conger? I'm getting Conger.
You to try and get you to believe me. I have never been banned from any social media platform for any reason. I have never had an account suspended. I have never had a post reprimanded other than, say, if I post my Instagram link on Bigo, they'll penalize you. I've been penalized for that, for posting like social media links on Bigo because Bigo doesn't want you to. But other than that, I've never been penalized or banned for anything ever. So, yeah.
I don't know how late it is for Conger, but if he responds, he'll list off every place he's ever got James banned from. Like, he's definitely had his accounts banned before, for sure. He got his Patreon account banned. He had his PayPal account banned. Pretty sure he's had Twitter's banned before.
Slippery, welcome to the broadcast. Because what kind of phone do you have? I had to charge my battery and you're still going strong. I have. You better not be peeing. I swear, I kid you not, if I see anybody trying to pee near me, I will literally go over and rip off whatever appendage is sticking out.
Oh, shit.
I smell pee. And I finally found a spot that there isn't pee on the ground. I don't care if you're a guy or a girl. I don't care if you're drunk or sober. Please go at least a block away before you pee on the street, because I finally found a spot that isn't gross, it is clean, and I can sleep for a couple of hours and actually be left alone. And
I just don't want to deal with it. I really don't. So please do not pee anywhere near me. Don't be gross. Thank you. Because like people will pee on the street, like because they're like stumbling drunk and don't feel like making it to the bathroom, and then they'll like blame it on somebody on the side. And I don't feel like getting blamed for you not wanting to make it to the bathroom, and I don't want to have to smell your pee the rest of the night. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like I smell pee for like a second. And I'm glad the smell's gone. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's not near me. So.
I mean, what a fucking life. Couldn't happen to a worse guy, you know?
Out here to get away with sleeping here. You have to like know people that know the people that own the building, and then you also have to be super clean. Thankfully, I am both. So when I need alone time, I can come out here, and I'm very happy about that. John, yeah. What kind of phone do I have? I have a Moto. Motorola something. I don't remember. It's in my settings, but I don't remember. I have a Motorola something. Slipper, thanks for the hearts. Nelsy, welcome to Beagle. William, what's up? All right. Red, welcome to the broadcast. Mr. Craig, sorry. I'm laughing. I hate pee smells. Yeah, no. You can laugh. That's fine. But it's so gross. When people pee on the sidewalk, it's so gross. And like I said, I'm sleeping out here so I can have like alone time. And I really don't. I mean, I don't have to be completely alone. I think it's my contract. And I don't have to stay out here. But like, how do I put this? I just don't want to be blamed. What? Maybe. I don't know who you are yet, but like, I like how you walk. I like the posture. And I like your parachute pants. All right. Rich, what's up? How are you? Bigo. What, Bigo? I do over Bigo. Mr. Press, thanks for the hearts. Mr. Press, thanks for the 100 hearts. Amen. Welcome to the broadcast. Danny, thanks for the hearts. Yeah, so like if you're from Hollywood or if you're in Hollywood, you know where I'm at. Like you see the building, you see the color of the building, you know where I am. So like if you want to hang out or you want me to come hang out or something, come get me. I'm like right here. I'm not going to be going anywhere until tomorrow morning. So like if you come by and you want to hang out and I'm asleep, just like wake me up. But if I haven't seen you before, don't scare me. You know, just like wake me up lightly. Wake me up like very discreetly somehow. And then if he has to hang out, then I could. It's just like get the words in real quick. Because like, if you wake me up and I don't know you, I'll probably be like super freaked out. And I don't know what I'll do. So just be like, you know, wake me up and be like, you want to hang out. And I will. And don't feel bad about it. Like, totally wake me up. I would rather you wake me up than not. So, Mr. Prez, thanks for the 500 hearts. But yeah. Or if you're like in the area and you just want to get laid, I'm going to be out here all night. And it's my birthday. So why not?
If you want to get laid, just find me on the streets here. Or if you want to hang out, wake me up. It's my birthday, James. This is I'm gonna have to show more evil James videos after this, so people don't feel bad for him. He's really being like, guys, it's sad times. I don't know anything about Franklin Avenue. Maybe, I don't know. This is poetic justice. I love that name. No, it is ironic because yeah, he peed on Josh's clothes. He fucking peed all over Josh's clothes when they got into a fight and he moved out of the fucking place. So like, fuck him. This is karma.
Oh. I'd like.
That'll be the video we play after.
I'd like company.
That's what those are choices. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Thank you. News, efforts won't go in vain. Insist on broadcasting and yet receive a surprise. Well, I'm right here, and it is my birthday. Today is my birthday, and I chose to sleep outside because when I moved to Hollywood, I was homeless. And so today is the celebration of the anniversary of me essentially moving to Hollywood. So October 5th of last year, I made the official decision to make Hollywood my home. I made the official commitment October 5th of 2023. I committed myself in full for the rest of my life in service and domesticated commitment to Hollywood, California. So it's happy birthday. Welcome to 30. Thank you, John. Happy birthday, Sister Danny. Thank you.
Right, Kelly? Yeah. Earlier, he didn't want to hang out his friend. He had two places he could potentially go to. He told both of them that he was hanging out with the other tonight, because he needed his own space. And now he's asking anyone to hang out. But so just like the time he was like shivering, he's like, I need a place to stay. When he threw out his pants and his jacket because they had holes in them and he lost $5, supposedly. So he blamed it on his clothes, threw his clothes on the trash, and then later that night he was in a t-shirt and shorts shivering. And it's like, you fucking threw your clothes out earlier in the day because you're mad at them. And you just didn't want to be around these people. So like you decided to go sleep on the street by your own choice on your birthday. So like I don't feel bad for him.
It gets all kind of broadcast. What I do know is that I did find out that unfortunately he wasn't the best at keeping secrets, and some of the people that he had associated with who were very powerful people had found out that he's not very good at keeping secrets, and I have not seen him since. I am very sad about it because he was a very good guy, and he was super nice to me and made me feel comfortable and at home here. And hopefully one day I can see him again. I'm hoping he's okay. But he spent a day with me on my birthday, and like actually, you know, I haven't really had a birthday, but like I almost had a birthday with him. You know, like I almost had a birthday. So, and now with you guys, my birthday is today. So hopefully I'll see all three.
My mic was I'm munching. Sorry, my mic turned off. Where are you? Are you on the East Coast, Francisco? Because I guess it's past midnight on the West Coast too. Happy birthday, Francisco! Happy birthday.
I'm actually really, really tired, but I don't think I'm bad. It's a Friday night. Yeah, it's a Friday night. There's a whole lot going on. I'm here with you guys. But, you know, if somebody like, I don't know, like Dua Lipa or Taylor Swift or one of the Kardashians or D'Amelios or like, I don't know, it's just anybody. I mean, really anybody. You know, just wanted to come say hi for my birthday. That'd be really cool. But if not, I understand. I'm worthless and I'm used to it. So don't worry about it. Gabriel, welcome to the broadcast. But yeah, if somebody famous wants to wish me a birthday, or wish me a happy birthday, that'd be really cool. Because I'm technically famous, but like I don't feel famous yet. So like I still kind of really fanboy over people. So that'd be cool just to get a happy birthday from somebody. Anybody really. I'm thankful for all of your happy birthdays. It would just be so freaking cool, you know, to have somebody from Hollywood actually like come around and just like be like, hey, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, you know, not just be so wildly cool. It won't happen, but a man can dream, you know.
But I tell you, today I was really reminiscing, and like I really miss the farm. Like I really miss where I just today was one of those days where I just really missed where I grew up. I miss my mom. I miss my dad. I miss my pop and my Bobby. It sucks, you know. But it's okay. I've made my choices. I've lived my life. I'm doing good. I'm happy for the most part. You know?
Dead inside.
All right. Well, before I fall asleep with my phone out, I am gonna go to bed. Okay. Because I'm falling asleep, and I do not want to fall asleep with the phone out. Okay. So, good night, and don't forget to follow. And I will probably come live in the morning, like later on. Like right now, it's midnight where I'm at. I will probably come live either in a couple of hours if I wake up in the middle of the night, or I will come live in like 5 or 6 to 8 hours when I wake up from sleeping. ID, welcome to the broadcast. Tara says happy birthday. Thank you, Tara. All right. Well, good night, everyone. I love yous. I do care about you. Maybe a little more than I should, but you know.
Zero trolls, James.
I just want to say thank you, and I'm serious. Like, thank you for accompanying me and being live with me. And I don't show enough gratitude as I could or as I should. I just want you to know that I am deeply, deeply grateful for you being active in the broadcasts and being here with me. So thank you. Happy birthday, thank you. All right, well, send me messages if you want to talk or anything. I'm here if you ever need me. Good night. Thank you. I'm a lot more.
He did not get one donation the whole night. That's how many people care about his birthday. No donations. Alrighty. But what are you guys doing? You guys want to watch this? You want to watch this? We finish up with this. I guess I should end the recording over here as well. So, oh yeah, do you guys want to know why he was why it risked or flagged his account like that? Because this stream on the browser, for whatever reason, is a little bit behind the phones, like the phones on Bigo. So he was taking his shirt off, and then Bigo flagged it as like adult content, and then made him like verify his account. Like I guess he had to upload like a piece of ID or something, which means he probably has a piece of ID on him. Because yeah, Bigo doesn't want obviously any minors like showing their bodies on their platform. So as soon as like I don't know, the AI picks up on you might be taking off clothes, it makes you verify. So James just makes it sound like, oh, it's because they're like scouting me and stuff. No, it's because you took your fucking shirt off. It's ironic that apparently like he can smoke, like, and he's been flagged for smoking. Bigo gets to keep him on there. But once he takes his shirt off, it's flagged as like adult content, and he needs to age verify. So that's what that was about. That's why the first stream went down. What else? Yeah. So you guys want to watch this? I mean, like, I'm not doing anything else. You might as well watch this if we're still going. We can fall asleep to fucking James. Well, I don't know. This is only like an hour. We're not watching fucking 10 hours of James. That's insane. That's insane. I think we did that the other day. You know, but that's too crazy. Let's see. Because I got a transcript now, I think, so we can just jump to him talking instead of just walking. Oh wait, no, we don't have a transcript. 10 fucking hours. Yes. 10 fucking hours. No transcript.
I have to admit to you, I'm starting to have a lot of fun with this because
Oh, I forgot. I should. I think because I messaged him on Lindsay Davis account. Let's see if he messaged back. Because I was like, "What happened?" I wanted to make sure, like, if he made another account, I was expecting to be like, "Follow me on this account. They banned this one. I don't have ID." But that's proof, I think, that he has ID.
I might as well get this out while it's fresh in my mind. And
I did not, but I have like a clip of the video or a clip where she like Care Bear stares. That's the only thing I could show. I'd have to blur it. I have to pre-blur it to show you guys. But no, I did not see it. I was not around.
I don't want to say that I duped the industry, but like, so a common trick that celebrities like to play, and it's an old school trick. It doesn't work here as much anymore. Like that they like to play is they'll try to make you look like you're a stalker. It's a thing. All right,
James, you were a stalker. You had a restraining order, and then you violated it twice. That would be considered a stalker, right? Like going out of your way to find this person you're not supposed to and violating orders like that. What else would you define a stalker as?
Right. And so
good job, Santa Monica close-up. That's my boy.
What had happened was, yeah. Sorry, 1 second. So what had happened was there were a couple of well-to-do people who, thankfully, sometimes this is for better, that they're not that streetwise, right? But they thought, well, let's make them look that way. And well, how it ended up, what ended up happening was instead of making me look like a stalker, it revealed that they were stalking me. So now there is documented proof that I have been stalked by a couple of celebrities and their constituents. Now this is like not being talked about, and it's not stuff that we're putting out there, or that like I was just like, so how it all.
You say celebrities are stalking him? I was messaging him back. That was what I'm understanding.
Started was a couple of weeks ago. There was someone that was like harassing me online, right? And I kind of went off a little bit.
Oh, is he talking about me? Is that one of the fucking death threats he made to me?
And I had to talk to the cops about it. And they said, all right, just, try like stay chill. Don't, you're not going to get in trouble even if you go off, because you're just, you're talking about stuff and you're doing a interpretation in your own broadcast or in your own videos. I said, all right, cool. And they're like, but is this person really bothering you? Are they really harassing you? Is this a real life thing? Or is this something that you've orchestrated? And I told them the truth. They said, officer, God's honest truth. I've said it 1,000 different ways, but the fact is it isn't orchestrated or pre-planned. And I don't know these people. And, there's a lot of people out there that.
I love how he comes to. What did I say to him? I said, the stream was titled cigarettes. So I said cigarettes ? And James was like, Steve, you were mentioning court and I'm going to fucking kill you. And that's pretty much, I don't remember provoking. Maybe I provoked him a little bit once he already made 10 death threats at me. So I'm like, James, what the fuck is this shit? I wonder, who else was harassing him online that he would have freaked out that much at? I didn't see it. We've caught pretty much everything. This is crazy that this is the one that I missed. Mamma mia.
They follow me, or they'll have something to say to me in real life, and sometimes to make friends out of it. But these particular people, they're not. I'm not okay with it, with what they're doing. And then they're like, well, what about this guy? What about that guy? And I said, look to them. I said, look, I'm not going to go and be naming names, you know, and don't take offense to it, but I'm not going to sit here and just sell somebody out because in all honesty.
So a mystery man is threatening you? What? Oh, how are they going to? Okay. James has not thought this through, obviously.
I may not like that person, but, you know, they've never sold me out. You know, anytime that I may have made a mistake, I've gotten the chance to just.
He didn't go off on Repsion, though. Repsion's busy with Anision and, like, coming to my chat and trying to fucking start shit with me, so he can go fuck himself.
Just make up for it and not be, you know, they haven't, like, gone to the cops about me. Okay, yeah, they did. But I covered for him, right? Shut up. I said that they did it. But they did. They did fucking cop call.
Imaginary.
But I said that they did it. So
I record his public broadcast, celebrity stalker.
I just didn't know that they did until after I said that they did. Found out later that they were, but that's fine. You know, I wasn't doing anything calling the cops worthy, which is like why they got in trouble and now they got to pay what they call restitution. So that was nice. But like I said, so that's where the situation started. And so that got squashed. But then what ended up happening was when that person got in trouble for harassing me and for stalking me in real life, then next.
Ah, it can't be me then. I'm not stalking him in real life. You talking about Conger? Conger's a celebrity? What celebrity? James, I wish he didn't talk in like fucking secret codes. I really want to know, you know? Don't you guys want to know?
Next thing that happened.
Could even be Chris Anonymous. But Conger's the only one in like real life, I think, taking like pictures of him and stuff. Not even though. Like it's just he always gets them somehow. I think there was a couple times he actually took like actual pictures, like Conger behind the bushes. But like, you know.
And was an attempt to spread like a mass rumor throughout like the live stream community, throughout like BO and TikTok, trying to accuse me of like internet stalking, trying to accuse me of like following people around the boulevard. And where that came from was back in the day, I used to just walk around the boulevard, right? I just walk and walk and walk. And people didn't really have an explanation as to why I would do that, right? They'd be like, why are you doing that? So they're like trying to come up with these reasons as to why I'm doing something that doesn't really need an explanation other than just me telling you I just walked a lot, you know? And they're like, well, then you're mental. I'm like, no, that's just what I do. Like I've traveled the country. I've walked across America. And so when I got here, you know, I had a lot of steam to blow off because I had a lot of stuff to get over. I wasn't really familiar with the area yet. And I wanted to get comfortable. And I don't know why. Some people are so obsessed with coming up with like a cover story as to why I did that. Like, because it makes you look crazy. I'm like, well, you know what? I'm a celebrity. And with all due respect, I have never met a single celebrity that isn't batshit crazy in some way, shape, or form.
Not a celebrity, but
okay. So, you know, am I going to be the first celebrity that isn't batshit crazy? Or are we just going to say, hey, no big deal, and leave it alone? You know, because it's no big deal. And we're just going to leave it alone. I'm not batshit crazy, but I've done some things that have definitely been considered batshit crazy to people who didn't know what I was doing at the time. And then later on, they're like, holy mother of God, this man is a genius. I'm like, I know. I tried to tell you, but you just thought I was a nut. And that was it. So, yeah. So the divine conspiracy of making me look like a stalker didn't work. Because what happened was, while law enforcement couldn't really figure out where it was coming from, because, you know, like, you know, rich people are pretty good at that kind of thing. Couldn't figure out what was going on just because they were so elusive about it. And then, you know, and then my regular stalkers, were kind of afraid to be bothering me for a while because of just the one guy getting in trouble, right?
No one got in trouble. I don't know who he's talking about. Some celebrity got in trouble. James is a celebrity. Is he slurring a little? I don't know what he's doing. He has been drinking. Like, he's admitted that he's been drinking like beers here and there. Maybe this was after one of them because this was October 1st. Like, we're going back a couple days here, right? So I don't know. That's just weird. Weird James behavior here.
So it was a nice, moment of peace there.
He was worried about it enough that he was worried about what he said. He's like, I blew up at them, so I had to go tell the cops. And the cops said, oh, it's not orchestrated, then it's fine. Like, you're in the clear. And then James wouldn't give the name of the person supposedly stalking him online and in real life, though. But I don't know if that means, like, I don't know what that means. I can see it being Conger. I know Chris in the past has been, like, more involved with James. I don't know to what extent. I doubt it. I don't know. Maybe the James is just making up things again. James likes to make up stuff. It just, I don't know. It's weird. James been weird
for a while. And then, lastly, so like everybody kind of went to the side, right? And then this, it comes out that my people who like aren't haters but aren't fans, they're just like, they're like internet investigator type people. All right, they're people who like
me. This must be me.
Kind of got attracted to my platform when certain conspiracies came up as to how I got, as much social attention as quickly as I got it, without going during the times when I wasn't going viral. And they kind of went in and they did their own investigations and tried to figure out. They're saying he's stalking this person or that person in real life, but he's not following anybody. And then online, he's not, like there's people that are saying that he's following or stalking that he hasn't even seen them before, or even been in their broadcast. And then certain times where I've been in somebody's broadcast for like 5 seconds, just literally because I was scrolling, because like when you're scrolling through a feed, you'll scroll down and then you'll be in somebody's broadcast for like 5 seconds before you scroll to the next feed and it shows up, your name comes up, right? So like they would screenshot that I was in their broadcast, even though I was there for like 5 seconds. And they'll be like, yeah, he was like, then somebody else will come in using my name and with my photo and they'll just start commenting and shit. And they're like, oh, see, no, we have proof it's the real one.
I don't think he could be drunk because this was at 7 a.m. Like, unless he bought alcohol the night before and just drank it in the morning. Maybe he's hungover. But I just remembered this would have been 7 a.m. his time. This is like 10 a.m. my time. I think he's just fucking crazy. That's just it.
But I didn't do it. And so my little internet investigators.
Like he does wobble when he walks. He always is kind of has a little hobble to him. But yeah, his speech is weird. Like everything about him is just compared to like what we just like heard on his latest live. This is weird.
I figured that out pretty quick. And then they're not my internet investigators. They're just like non-biased individuals that do their own thing. And I was very lucky and blessed to have been on the beneficial side of it where, they were able to trace. So that, get this, next thing they did was trace back who was stalking me on the internet, right? And they were able to trace it back to 2 or 3 different celebrities. So,
what? What is he talking about?
So, what started as them trying to make me look like a stalker, turns out that there were 3 different celebrities, like wealthy, like in the movies and in music people that were trying to make me look like a stalker.
Okay, so none of us. It's none of us. It's movie stars. What the fuck is he talking about? No one ever told him this. There's no cop conversation ever had. This is like fucking Shutter Island shit happening right now. What the fuck, James? James, you can tell he's lying. Like, look at the stupid face. There's a fucking James. Had me trying to figure this shit out. I should have just known. He's just talking crazy shit. I don't know if he believes this or not. He must not believe this. He knows this is shit.
And so I had a conversation with some people that we're not going to go there on who I talked to.
You saw Brad Pitt and George Clooney? Yeah, they'd be stalking him in real life. I mean, like, those were two celebrities that were near him.
Because they were very serious and they appeared to be governmental, but they did not claim to be the government or law enforcement. So I was like too creeped out really to say anything about it. But now I'm cool. So I tell you, they're just like, all right, so this is who did it. You can't press charges because you'll be running for your life the rest of your life. And they're the type of people that even if you decided to say anything, that you wouldn't go into witness protection, you'd just be dead. Like, okay. So like, why are you telling me any of this if it puts me in danger to even know about it to begin with? And they're like, well, I mean, what you could do if you wanted to was sue them. They're like, we have proof, and if you want, we actually have, people that we could refer you to take them to court. And I'm like, no. Have a good day. And I walked away. And that's it. That's the whole story. Thanks for watching for like a half hour. I'm good. How are you? Welcome on. So that is the story of how the celebrity conspiracy to make me look like a nut and a stalker before I could get the proper, attentions for being a celebrity myself to come to pass happened. So that's how that happened. And it was mean, and it was actually done by people who I was like really a big fan of, which like kind of hurt pretty bad and like mortalized and emasculated me. But I'm okay. My feelings are really hurt.
That was a crazy story, Kelly. Yeah, Steve. I remember talking to Steve Kelso on the Twitter Spaces. I think that's it's on this channel. I think it's on this channel actually. The Steve Saroka, the fucking Steve Kelso interview. It's too many Steve. Well, there's two Steves. I guess that's too many Steves.
How beautiful this is this morning. So I have a very busy day, and then I will be free after like 5 or 6 o'clock, and then I am going to go hang out with this wonderful woman that I met. Probably going to hop in a hot tub for a little while. We're going to go to the gym. So that'll be fun. Probably gonna crash on her couch for like hours, and then I don't know what. But some of these ladies. I'll tell you what. I was on Tinder last night, right? And I matched with this one chick who's like, "Oh God, is she gorgeous?" Right? And what do you call it? So I messaged her, right? And I was like, hey, what's up? Or something like that. Something stupid. Like, I sent her a message that I didn't expect a response to. But I got one. I was like, hey, what's up? Or whatever. And she responds to me. And no, my pictures on Tinder suck. I mean, like, it's literally like a faded photo of me. Just kidding. It's a faded photo of me with my headphones on. Nothing interesting. Right. If you find me on Tinder and you end up matching with someone who's acting like a complete douche, it's probably not me. It's probably a fake profile. I mean, every now and again, I'll act like a douche just to be funny when I know that I'm talking to someone who thinks it's funny. But if it's obvious that you don't find it funny, I'm probably not acting like a douche. But what did I say to this chick? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. God damn it, I lost it. There was just so much going on around me. I was trying to stay focused. Sweet. That's another gig.
Another gig? What is he doing? Like, what is he doing? What is there's an app that like lets you do little odd jobs here and there, isn't there? Is that what Gig Finder or what? Is that what he's doing? Just making up shit? It's another acting gig. He was really loopy when he first got back. He refused to admit he was homeless. He's just, yeah. I guess it's a gig. Tinder, never mind.
Yeah, so I matched with that chick and I was talking to her. And then I really didn't think she was going to answer me. But I was just like, hey, what's up? And so she answered me. And then I was just like, I didn't expect you to answer me. And then she was just like, why? And I was just like, well, honestly, because you're pretty hot. And I'm not like, I'm not really of that caliber. I mean, you're over here in your mansion and you're not a catfish at the same time because I recognize you from a TV show. And I mean, am I being punked? And she's just like, you're not really my type. And I'm like, you're not really my type, but like, what's up? And she's like,
so she's like, yeah, I didn't actually want to get with you. I just testing you. You passed the test? You didn't pass the test? I don't know.
What's up is that I don't have time to hang out. I'm like, well, that's fine with me. I mean, nice talking to you. That was that.
James just told us the story of getting rejected and thought it was cool or something. Weird fun.
That story was going somewhere. I just don't remember where it was going. I just don't remember anymore. But I've actually been matching with a lot of people on Tinder, which I'm very happy about. And like actually talking to people on Tinder. And I probably have more conversations on Tinder than I do with people in real life. Which I know is probably kind of sad, but that's what it is. But like, I gotta tell you, it is definitely slim pickings out there, and people will be sad. They're sad, so sad. People are so sad. Like, you gotta be really fucking lonely to answer me on Tinder. Like, I'll tell you what, I feel bad for anybody who's got it that hard that you gotta message me back on Tinder so you don't feel alone. My heart goes out to you. But I am a pretty good listener. I will say that. Welcome from Indiana. How are you? You are currently in Hollywood, California. Welcome to the show.
It's a fucking terrible show.
Good show. No, just kidding. How's that headphone doing? That's good. I got 2 hoods. No one ever swipes on my Tinder. But send me your link. I'll swipe on your Tinder. I don't care who you are. You could be a guy. You could be a girl. You could be a robot. I'll figure it out. Give you something to do. I'm trying to find a mirror here so I could like flip it and show you guys what I look like. I have never looked burly in my life, and like I literally look like a retired lumberjack. It's ridiculous. Except like a really young retired lumberjack.
What did he do? What did he do?
Yo, so like, get this. I walked around the boulevard last night, right? And I had a pack of cigarettes. And so I'm live streaming while I'm broadcasting. I'm live streaming while I was smoking. And I had so many people come up to me asking for cigarettes. And I made sure to be like, you know, well, you got $1? That I sold more cigarettes than I traded more cigarettes for money than have smoked. So like last night or over the past 24 hours, a little more than 24 hours, I bought 2 full packs of cigarettes. I think I smoked like 5 or 6 of them. And I made out with like $22. And I'm like, I need to do this more often. And that's all I have to do.
Does that math properly? There's 20 cigarettes in a pack. If you bought 2 packs, there would have been what, like 40 smokes, 40 potential smokes. You say he smoked 5. So why wouldn't, if he was selling them for $1, why wouldn't he have had fucking $35? Unless he smoked more, or he just can't do math.
Just walk down the boulevard and I smoke while I walk, and people ask me for cigarettes, and then I just say, "Oh, you got $1?" And then boom, I just start making money. It's nice.
We have seen this? I don't think we've seen this, Mudpit. We have not seen this because I needed to get this from somebody. He's saying the same thing that we heard him say in another live stream, but I haven't seen this. This day when I first seen him go live, it was 11, and then I came on and we stream sniped him while I was recording like the part that I have. But yeah,
I know it's not. I'm not soliciting. They're soliciting me for a cigarette, and then I'm just like, I mean, I have a cigarette, and even when someone says they don't have money, I still give them a cigarette. But like,
oh well, maybe that makes up for the loss then. The free cigarettes.
I know when someone's jipping me and when they're not, you know. When someone's like, "Oh no, I don't have any money," and I'll be like, "Oh well, no, I don't have any cigarettes." So, is the girl you're meeting tonight from Tinder too? No, this is somebody that I met elsewhere. I will tell you that I think I'm done. Oh, and you guys are gonna be so mad at me, but I just can't. I'm done volunteering at the church.
Okay. Did we even know he was volunteering at the church? I'm not disappointed, James. I'm surprised you were even volunteering at the church, to be honest.
I'm done going to the church.
Oh no.
Unless I have
okay. What's the ultimatum?
Like a friend or somebody dragging me there, that I might. But I mean, I'm making money now, and
So this random night, James, for whatever reason, people needed cigarettes from him. Maybe stores closed early, and James just had like a couple packs of smokes. So he was like, "Holy shit, I can make this money every day," but obviously not. So like right as soon as he made $22, he's like, "All right, I'm not going to church anymore, guys. Fuck the church." That's why he was so pissy. Because remember, he was sitting on the bench, bitching about the bench, being like, I need you guys to buy me food and everything. But before, he was like, I get fed so much, probably from the church. He's like, I'm not going to go back to the church, because he fucking drew this line in the sand after he sold some cigarettes. I'm making money now. I don't need the church. You should just go back to the church, James.
I just don't want to be there, you know? Like, I am so sick of my past coming up, and church is a part of my past. And for better and for worse, it's just a whole bunch of, it just opens a whole can of worms, you know? And I don't want to. And then as far as like trying to pursue a career in law enforcement and stuff, I really don't think I'm going to go that route. It's another thing that just brings up a whole can of worms. You know, it brings up a whole big part of my past. And a friend of mine and I were having a conversation about that last night where, you know, like as much as I want to become a cop, there's still so much that I'm healing from, just from, you know, the damage they caused my family over the past couple of years. You know, so like I don't have anything against them, and we're cool, and I got a pretty good relationship with a lot of them, thankfully. I still, you know, and they understand too. Like I actually had a buddy of mine last night who's in law enforcement, and he actually apologized for, you know, he had made some comments and to me.
Oh, what's happening here?
In reference to like the situation that I had been through and stuff. And I was like, look, like you, I mean, with all due respect, you've never been on that side of the law. And I'll tell you something, it's emasculating, it's embarrassing, it's just tears you apart, you know, for when you actually have a conscience, it tears you apart. So, you know, I got to have that conversation, and then I told him what had happened. I told him what had actually happened, right? Not in too much detail, just enough for him to know. And he apologized for his ignorance, and he apologized for for the law enforcement community. And he's like, I just want to, you know, on behalf of all of us, I want you to know that I'm sorry, and that, you know, that we all make mistakes, and you know, we all try to move on from that. And you know, should there be anything that could be done just to make it up to me, that they're open, you know, that he's like, hey, well, just let me know, you know. And that honestly meant the world to me, just to hear that, you know, like the amount of damage that they caused my family, like, but I actually tried to heal those wounds and rebuild those relationships. And, you know, that led to an apology that I've never in my life thought I would get. I don't know what that is.
Do you guys think this apology was real? I think this is just a made-up fucking conversation, to be honest.
You too. Stop staring at my cute butt. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, okay, cheers.
So, yeah, where was I? Yeah, so I got an apology, and that was just like unbelievable. So I'm healing from that. I'm doing better from that. But like I said, I don't think I can work in law enforcement. I don't think I could be active in the church anymore. Just with what?
So no, okay, both of them. No law enforcement, no church, because now we're selling cigarettes. You're such an odd guy, James.
What I've been through in my past and how much it's intertwined with law enforcement and the church, I just can't. It's like there's just certain situations, certain people that I have to love from a distance because I just can't. I can't deal with it, you know. Like I've grown, I've matured, and the difference between me, like right now, I should not want to punch that guy in the face, but that guy back there kept shouting at me, calling me a faggot.
What? Did he? I didn't hear that. Did you guys hear that?
Well, he could be shouting that at anybody, and I'm really fucking pissed off because I'm not a big fan of that word.
But you just said it openly. I mean,
really not a big fan of that word.
Could have said F slur.
And it's just, especially to be saying it around here, you know, you're not going to really last too long. So, you know, like the amount of stress that trying to pursue a career in that direction and keeping that on my radar, matched with like going to church and volunteering at the church with the homeless and reminding me of that situation too, is too much. I can't handle it. I've moved on from most of it. I'm doing so much better. And going and volunteering is a nice thing to do, but it just reminds me of being on the street because I'm seeing all the faces that I saw on the street, you know, and I'm on the other side and I'm the snob. And then there's a factor of just going to church reminding me of my upbringing and things that I don't want to be reminded of, things that I've gotten to move on from.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to change my avatar, dude, but I have to leave the studio and come back in for whatever reason. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to disappear, but I'll be like literally 1 second. Okay, I don't know why I needed to do that. I needed to do that to fucking change my thing. But now, it's all good. We can go back.
And then same with law enforcement and stuff, you know, like I have family that I grew up with involved in criminal justice and just a lot of people that I don't really get along with anymore. And so I'm cool with all of them, you know, I really am. And I'll continue on being distantly associated. But as of last night, you know, I kind of got the go ahead just to like mind my own business and do my own thing. And they're like, you know, if you really feel that way and you need time to heal, take your time. Don't, you know, we're not going to, essentially what he's saying to me, you know, both of the people I got in my life there, they go, you know, we're not going to turn against you for taking the time to heal in your own mental and personal space. We're not going to, you know, you're not going to become our enemy just because you don't want to be attached to us at the hip. I'm like, all right, thank you. You know, and that.
This is James talking to his alter ego. So alter ego cop James, he's like, look, I'm going to apologize to you, real James, but we got to cut ties. So you can't be a cop anymore. And you can't be church James. Can't be Jesus. Even though like he's going around saying God bless the people tonight. So is he, I don't know. One day he's religious, one day he's not.
That was, you know, I mean, that right there being so attached and feeling so obligatorily tied down is like the reason why my almost marriage didn't work.
At least he's calling it his almost marriage now. At least he's not fucking still living in this delusional land where he still has he never had a wife to begin with, but he used to say that he still had a wife. Like back in the second season or like the last season of James. I don't know what season we're on right now. Season fucking 25.
Because there was just this expectation to, you know, be there constantly, and it wasn't healthy for me. And so, you know, all those factors of my past are now past, and I can leave them in my past, and I'm happy about that. So now I can focus on my career. I can focus on you guys here. And yeah.
I mean, he said he hit a weed vape pen a couple times. That's the only other, like, yeah. James is scared of drugs. He doesn't like them. He gets mad at them. He's like, people who want to use my phone charger, they can't do drugs. Or else they can't use my phone charger.
How did law enforcement hurt me? Ask Oklahoma. We're not going there. All right, we're not going there. I'll say it this way. Next time people are told to mind their own business, that's exactly what they're going to do. So, I learned my lesson. I was always minding my own business. And I had people that were way too far up in my asshole, way too far up in my business, trying to make it look like I was up in their business, which brings us back to topic number A. Joke.
Number A.
Like, it doesn't work. All right. People know. And I'm good now. So don't put your nose where it doesn't belong in my life. Don't turn around and try and make it look like I'm up in your business, because I don't give a fuck who you are or what you do. I'm so busy in my own life, I don't have time to even remember your name. And if I do, it's because there's some reason of pertinence to have committed you to memory. And so that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to say. A lot of people over the past 4 years have gotten exposed for, stalking me and being overly involved in my life, and trying to turn around and make it look like I was trying to be involved in theirs when I really just don't give a fuck. And now all that's over, I can move forward. But as far as how did law enforcement hurt me, well, while I was in Oklahoma, I got separated from my family. I got torn apart from the person that I loved, and that's it.
I'll say that was a good summary for James. He can't I think he's allowed to say that. You know what I mean? If he goes any further than that, he's entering murky territory. But that's, I think, the most bland way he could say it, without lying. So I'll give him that.
There's not much else to talk about. If I really wanted to,
I could nitpick and say he doesn't have a family, but for as far as James standards goes, that's a good explanation of what happened.
I could turn around and take legal action for anyone who may try to take legal action against me for speaking about it. And I now have the proper evidence, and I have just the point is, if I want to flip it around, I could. I won't. But what I will do.
I mean, he can't do that. This is what I mean. Get out of this territory. James, just change the subject. James, change the subject.
Is regardless of the corrupt part of the system attempting to leverage falsehoods and fallacies against me. I have learned in Hollywood, I have learned in LA, I've learned as a Californian how to stand up for myself and properly utilize the law to prevent corruption in my own life, to prevent being attacked by, corruption, governmental corruption in my own life. So I'm doing good. The tricks in the trade, they only work for so long. And the fact is, when they say the truth will set you free, it really is that way. So having your family. Well, me too. But I mean, now I am in a position in my life where I'm my own family.
I think he's cool. He's a cool
and me, myself, and I. And that's fine for now,
Exit.
As far as the rest of it, I ain't worried about it, I'm disappointed in people from my past who just choose to accept certain answers to questions. Give me 1 second.
Oh, this is the porta potty? The evil porta potty. Yeah, so defined. Yeah, he does not like taking orders. What is the thing King Cobra had? He's like oppositional defiance disorder. That's I'm surprised James wasn't diagnosed with that, as far as I know. He's just, I think, bipolar. But yeah, I like this cat. Like his eyes are looking up at the screen. It's pretty cool. I don't like being on stream on camera for a bazillion hours with James. So I come on every now and then, but not all day. He's got a cool little, it's a Halloween hat. I guess he's muted here. This isn't the Bathroom Bandit Day, though. Bathroom Bandit Day was 2 days ago. I think that was the 3rd. So I guess this is before the bathroom was completely wrecked. I thought this was like a tunnel or something. Before this, I guess is his favorite porta potty. The only one he trusts, or who knows? Trying to read what's up there. I guess what am I doing? We need to skip forward. What the fuck?
Okay.
I was thinking it's live.
That sounds awful. Yeah, it was rough. It was definitely a tough situation. I overcame it. I'm moving forward, and there isn't much else to talk about. You know, it's just it went from it's just this really awkward and uncomfortable situation where it was like these people are a part of my life, and then with a little bit of time and distance, you know, a little more reality sets in. Now these people are obsessed with my life. And then a little more reality sets in, and these people are people who formerly attempted to take over my life. And I was able to move out of that situation. And I'm not going through it again. We're not doing it twice. And now, should anyone decide to come my direction, I have the ability and understanding to take proper legal action. So
1 in 100 seems like super high to me, just because like there's a lot of people, right? So like 1 in 100, really? Like really? That's crazy.
For now, I'm just gonna wait and mind my own business. What the fuck do you think you're doing? All right. Anyway, some asshole with kids in the car almost just hit me. All right. So that's that. Sun's up for the day. You know how guns out, guns out. Something like that.
Come on, James. Don't die.
To set my phone down so you take the hoodie off. And
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, those are some bad numbers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, it's not too bad. But it says like, yeah, worldwide. It's like 1 in 300. In Canada, it's 1%. That would be 1 in 100. Yeah. Of people aged over 10 or older have schizophrenia. I don't know what it's like in the States. In the States, about 300 people are diagnosed the condition each year. That's just the people that are diagnosed, right? So, yeah, I mean, 1%, 1 out of 100. In like the Western society. Maybe that says something. We're doing something over here fucked up. Whoa, wow. Where are we? Where is this? Here it is.
I have to.
Well, that's what I was curious, so I looked it up. But that's what apparently, at least that's what AI overview says.
Just wonder why every day. But I never stop wondering why. I just stopped asking myself why, because I realized asking myself is talking to myself. And I really try not to talk to myself. Because once you start talking to yourself and asking yourself questions, then you start answering yourself. And before you know it, you realize you had a whole conversation and you were the only one involved. That's usually.
I mean, okay, so like just because I don't trust AI, and if anyone else is curious and doesn't trust AI like I do, this is like the Government of Canada website, Schizophrenia in Canada. It says, yeah, 1 in 100 are living with diagnosed schizophrenia. Crazy cupcakes.
Not a good thing. Am I working today? No. I mean, am I doing the starving artist thing? Yeah, I'm working for free. I'll be working for free all day. But
That's what it feels like.
But you know, that's about all I'll be doing is working for free all day. And then when the shift's over, I'll go and hang out with one of my lady friends, and then from there, I don't know. What I could say is that where I was hanging out, who I was hanging out with, they're moving out of town, So I'm gonna have to find another situation. So that's great. And no, there's no divine conspiracy. There's no well, he got kicked out here. No, shut your fucking mouths before you even open them.
Who was doing the divine conspiracy that he got kicked out of a shelter except him at this point? Like, unless he watched the streams or anything. Or maybe he means kicked out of like the place he was staying. It makes me think he just got kicked out, him saying that.
Talking to my haters. No, things are going good. My buddy is moving out of town, so I got to move out. So that's that. It was short-lived. It was good. It bought me a little bit of time, helped me save some money. But he's going back to his home state, so I have to figure out something else.
Trying to remember what he said when Steve Kelso kicked him out, if he said it was amicable or if he said his friend kicked him out. I really can't remember.
And I will. I don't stay out here. I'm not a big fan of staying out here, so probably just find another solution. Do I have somewhere else to stay? No, not yet. I might, but we'll see. Yeah, sorry. I just have a homeless guy following me.
You're a homeless guy.
It's so fucking annoying. I swear to God.
Remember when James was like, he got mad because he's like, people think I'm following them. This is literally what he's doing to some like, it's so ironic. It's so fucking ironic. James is a homeless man who thinks other people think that he's following them when he's not. But this man who's just walking behind him, who I don't know if he's homeless or not. James is like, this fucking homeless is following me, piece of shit.
I try not to be too much of a dick, but it's like I'll try to help somebody and you help them once and then they see you on the street again and they'll literally follow you around. And it's tough because I try to be generous, but you never know which one's which. And then word will get around and they'll start following you around. Then you got to turn around, you got to punch them in the face so hard that they're unrecognizable. And then you feel bad about it, but then you get over it and you move on with your day.
Yeah, don't you know that the Walk of Fame is James's homeless place to walk? No other homeless can walk his walk, his path.
I'm learning from my friends how to do it. And violence isn't the answer. But sometimes a swift kick in the nuts goes a long way. It just does. There's nothing else to it.
I don't know. Did I miss something? What happened?
Sometimes
I have one headphone in, so if it came from the left side, I don't think James had panoramic microphones, but you just said it was you. What?
Just gotta, and I'll teach you how to do it. It's called a snap kick. So next time a guy pisses you off, you just bend at the knee. You pick your leg up, you bend at the knee, you point your toes to the ground, and you snap your foot out, and you kick them right in the balls, and they will curl over, and they won't get up for a good 5 minutes. They might even puke.
James was, when he wasn't staying at Steve Kelso's place in California, he was like on the streets for a little bit. He did go to the Walk of Fame, but I don't remember being here for as long as he was this time. The other place that he went was fuck, I was just about to say it and it escaped my memory. That's pretty crazy. He had a place and actually in California for a bit, like some housing thing, because he said that his house burned down. And fuck, what was the other place? There was one other place. It'll come back to me.
And if it's a girl, I don't know what to tell you. Women usually don't bother me, like ever. So we're gonna pull. No, it's gonna be expensive too. I'm trying to figure out where I can go here without having to go too far. But I could buy some cigarettes and not spend like $20 on a pack. I'll figure it out. I have my spots, but I don't want to go off the walk. You know about LA Hope? No, I don't know about LA Hope. Listen, I want you guys to realize that, like, I'm in a rough.
Oh, okay. He was at the college campus. Why did that? That was the first thing I thought of, and then I remembered some other stuff, so I said it, and then I just remember. Yeah, the college campus. He spent a lot of time there too.
But I'm not like desperate, so I'm not really trying to like talk too much about it. You know, I'm not really worried. You know, so just don't piss me off. That's what I will tell you. Is when I'm in this situation, do not piss me off. People will be like, "Oh, you can poke at them for fun." No. I can scale the building and get you. There's a reason why one of my nicknames is Spider-Man. Do not.
Oh my god, but the nicknames. No one calls him Spider-Man. No one calls him Steb. No one calls him Death. And no one calls him Ghost. No one calls him Karma. No one calls him fuck. They call him Live Boy. Hey, Live Boy. Hey, look, it's live.
Test my gangster. Just don't do it. Because I will go there. Anytime, any day. I will go there.
No one said don't mess with Chow.
As far as today, it's a beautiful day in front of Capital One Cafe, which just so happens to be closed because they're doing work in front of the building. Just remember, no matter what you do, stupid people will always do stupid things. Do not ever count on stupid people growing, learning, changing, maturing, or adapting, because it just won't happen. It doesn't happen. It won't happen. Don't wait for it to happen. Just move on, move up, fuck off, and don't get fucked over. That's my best advice. But I am going to take my hoodie off here before I start sweating balls.
Whoa. I did not see the short shorts before. Did you guys see the short shorts? I seen him like from the like down angle, but I didn't think they were this short. He's got the fucking Xavier look going on. Holy moly. Holy moly. You guys think the short shorts are a good look?
Where do I put this? Put it like this. I don't know.
Put it in your backpack.
I don't know. I'll figure something out.
Putting it in his belt loops? This is a weird version of James. We're gonna have to make this outfit for him in The Sims. We gotta do The Sims this weekend. I didn't do The Sims for a while.
I might look ridiculous, but I'll make it work.
Just gonna make his pants fall down unless he tightens, like, I guess. They're like a belt. Why didn't you just wrap it around his waist? Why is he gotta make things so... Everything is so difficult with James. Put it in your fucking backpack. Maybe he's not wearing a backpack.
All day, every day, baby. All day, every day.
Oh, that's fine. All day, every day. Dancing like Mickey Mouse all day, every day.
Okay. Now we're back. Ooh, more fancy stuff at the theater. They're doing something. Let's go find out. Don't forget to take screenshots. They're doing something fancy at the theater today. So I'm gonna give you another first world problem if you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, there's not really anything going on. They just have the thing up. Is like in Hollywood, people just like, you know, there's a lot of people of like social significance and importance, right? And so like, it's just like people kind of like have these high views. How do I put this? Like they have this
views and they do what they do.
It's like viewpoint of themselves that they're important, and it is so funny to like look at somebody. Now, I like to play with this one because you guys know that I don't give a fuck, and that I don't really consider myself to be that important. I do in my own. I remember
that's fucking cap. He thinks he's like the most important person to walk God's given earth, or what? You know what I mean? That's he's lying.
Important in my own world, right? But like, I don't look at somebody and be like, oh my God, they're looking at me. Because
we've literally described him say this, that everyone's checking him out, looking at me and shit. Celebrities stalk him.
Might not be, you know, but to walk around here and have somebody look at you and they're like, oh my God, like I know I'm special. Stop staring. It's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, but even after almost 2 years, I still get a kick out of it. I do. Like, I mean, maybe some of these people that look at me that way, they're like famous or they're popular or something. I don't know. But what I do know is I don't recognize them. I don't know who they are. I don't care who they are. And they look at me with this look like, yeah, I know you're looking at me.
He thought that some guy talking to him thought that he's seen him streaming when he was a little boy. He's like, that kid knew me from stream, you know? And I just had to get away from him. I had to tell him that 300 people were watching him. I don't know what would have happened without you guys. Delusional.
I'm like, maybe. Doesn't make a difference, but maybe. You know, I might have been checking out your ass. I might have been looking at your face. I might have been looking through you. But I can most definitely tell you I ain't looking anymore. Big city tours. Something like that. Beverly Hills, Hollywood Hills. Big city tours. Hollywood tours. You want to go? Let's go. We'll take you to see celebrity homes. You can see where Taylor Swift lives across the street from one of the Jenners or one of the Kardashians, I think. Something like that. But yeah, it's not super creepy at all just to pull right up to their doorstep. It's not creepy in the slightest. Totally normal. It's okay. It's Hollywood. It's what we do. Somebody got in trouble. Are those tours expensive? Those tours are, some of them are like $20-$30. Some of them are like $40 to $60. So yeah, some of them are pretty friggin' expensive. Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be. Well, if you've ever been to Beverly Hills, it's not really the same as it used to be. Like Metro goes through Beverly Hills now. I mean, it's just saying.
When was James
like
in Beverly
when
Hills?
you think of Beverly Hills, you think of like this fancy, expensive place. But like you can hop on a Metro bus, like a public city bus, to go through Beverly Hills. It's like commoditized now. You know, it's not like this special, privatized, interesting area. It's just like another neighborhood. So it has its own homeless people. It has its own, you know, Starbucks and all the typical stuff. So it's not really that interesting or that special anymore. That's as one of my buddies talking to me about this. I agree with him to a certain degree. He's like, you know, Hollywood's beat. You know, he's like, just Southern California, Los Angeles, just isn't what it used to be, is what he said to me. And I'm like, you know what? I wasn't here for that, so I don't know. You know, I appreciate Los Angeles for what it is. I appreciate Hollywood for what it is, because this is the first version of Hollywood that I know. Right? This is my first, you know, go around. I haven't been here long enough to watch it change yet. So I like what I see. You know, I haven't been desensitized to the point where I'm like, oh, this is okay. You know, so I like it here. But
yeah, Hollywood ain't what it used to be. They'll just let any riffraff in now. That's why James is here.
Rolling like a celebrity. Yeah, something like that. Like I said, it's once things become popular, then they become commoditized, and once they're commoditized, then they become boring, and once they become boring, then everybody's doing it. Once everybody's doing it, nobody wants to do it. It's not cool anymore, and then everybody stops doing it for a while, and then it becomes grunge. And after
that's grunge. He's brought up grunge a few times. So I was thinking about grunge. I don't know why.
It becomes grunge. It becomes retro, and then once it becomes retro, it becomes popular again and has a comeback. And I would say that Hollywood is like at its comeback, pretty much. That's how I see it. Is that Hollywood is having its comeback. I've been no, not yet. Smoke shop's not open yet, so I gotta wait. Excuse me. Oh, I got shit.
Yeah, James didn't catch that. He's in. He just started rambling on about the fucking metro going through it.
Yeah, like Hollywood itself isn't really like near as big as people think it is. And it's not really like there's not a whole lot going on around here. It's actually like, well, okay, it's exciting when you're willing to be like flexible. It's called flexible. But on a general basis, Hollywood is pretty quiet. And like the movie sets and all the different types of stuff that you think of, they're pretty much like out of town. They're not like right in Hollywood. You know, like it's kind of like, I don't want to say like having patch towns, but it's kind of like that. It's like having patch towns, and you have like residential areas in between the patch towns. So like you have Hollywood.
The fuck is a patch town?
Then you have Studio City. You just, like I said, you have different areas. You have Paramount, and like where different things go on, it's like they're separate areas, and they're kind of like work areas. It's not just like fused in where, you know, I'm not walking down the street and seeing, you know, a celebrity on the side of the road because they're like on their way to the movie set, you know, like that doesn't really happen. So yeah, I'm going to go. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Have I had breakfast yet? Right there. Yeah.
I have no idea. I'm Googling it and I can't find anything. I think this is a James made up term. I thought I would. So usually, I don't know what the hell people are talking about. And I learn from watching goofballs. Like, I didn't know what ear hustle was until Heather said it. And then James said ear hustle the other day. And I was like, I learned that from Heather. But Patchtown was a movie. There's nothing about any like other. Wikipedia usually be like, oh, did you mean this and not the movie? But it doesn't say that. So it's like a Patchtown definition. Patchtown is a company, town, or mining community built on a mining company to house its workers near a coal mine. That is the AI definition for Patchtown.
Yeah, no, I'm not really much of a breakfast eater. So like, I don't want to call myself a professional mooch, but I am definitely a person that will spend very, very little money.
I think James is using it in the wrong context.
And then thankfully, I'm blessed enough to have some wonderful people in my life that are obsessive about spending time with me and hanging out with me and making me feel very special. And so they will hit me up and be like, meet me at McDonald's for 6, or maybe, you know, meet me at IHOP for 5, or meet me down at such and such a diner whose name I don't want to mention because it's a local diner. For like 10 o'clock, and then we'll go for breakfast, and they'll buy me breakfast. But that's not something that changes. Like, for me, I can't really justify spending the money. My friends know that I don't really spend money like that. So like, if they want to hang out.
Oh, it's 4:20. Should we smoke? I don't even know how much longer we got left of this.
And eat, like if they want to sit down and eat together, they're paying.
I'll do it for that time.
So if they want to sit down and eat together, they're paying. Because that's an established thing in all my relationships is, unless we're going somewhere that has healthy organic food, then I'm not paying the bill. And that's that. I put my foot down on it. Oh, you can't just cover me for McDonald's one day? Like, no, I'll buy you a $20 salad, but I'm not buying you a $5 sandwich, because that sandwich is going to go right through you, and it'll take you an extra hour to eat that salad because it's mostly greens and it's twice the size of your head.
Can I say grains for a second? I think it says greens.
So, if you actually want to hang out and not just try to get a burger from me, then we could do that. But if you want to go for fast food, you're paying. And it works out in my favor, because sometimes they'll invite me to go get something to eat, and sometimes I got to take them out. But I'll tell you, I am really glad that I did not finish those nachos last night, because I saved them and I ate them later. I had a nice little midnight snack, and oh my God, was it delicious. How do you make friends in Hollywood? Just like this. You ready? Yo. Just like that. That's how you do it. Except you go further. You don't just say yo and freak somebody out, and they're like, why didn't you just say hi? You just like approach people and just make friends and just be super friendly. That was a terrible example, but I just wanted to give you the version of what most people would try to do. But that's it. You just say hi to people. That's how you make friends. It's just this crazy, wild, outrageous idea called socializing. And when you socialize, you do this outlandish, scandalous thing called making friends. Should try it sometime. It's fun. And Hollywood is one of the best places to randomly talk to strangers, because especially during the day, it is so packed and there are so many people around that you could just talk to someone at random. And they got so much going on in their day that even if you fuck it up, they're forgetting that you even talked to them by the end of the day. They don't even remember. So, you don't have to worry about embarrassing yourself. Most people don't even care.
Well, in Australia, yeah. I guess this is the other side. This is the other side. This is 3 hours. It's gonna be the morning, and that's a whole other crowd. This is going. We did 2 back-to-back streams. What will we?
Some people just look for conversation. Some people don't. But it's about kind of figuring out who does and who doesn't. Like me right now, I'm not really looking for conversation because I'm talking to y'all. I'm not just going to strike up a conversation with a stranger while I got 200 people watching. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. I'm not trying for that.
I mean, how many people are really watching? That would be better than this conversation with yourself, James.
But I might be trying for some coffee. Just not here. Once when I was homeless, they wouldn't give me the bathroom code, so I don't shop here. I don't buy coffee. And that's how you get somebody to move out of town. I'm not doing that with them. We're cool. But I don't go there. Now here, maybe. I haven't been there yet. Oh, I want bubble tea. That's a good idea. I haven't had bubble tea in a while. Bubble tea. Who likes bubble tea? Anybody? Bubble tea.
You do 3 streams today?
Oh, and just to put on top of that, I did buy a coffee.
What is that?
So I bought coffee, and they wouldn't give me the bathroom code. No shit. They're like, "Oh, sorry, the bathroom's closed. The bathroom is out of order." No, it fucking wasn't. Faster! Fucking asshole. Scared the living shit out of me. Keep going. Don't stop. They're still chasing you. Run. 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 Run, Forrest. Run. I hate those slimy balls and bubble tea. Why? Dude, the bubble tea balls are my favorite. The bubble tea balls are my absolute favorite. Because you're like, you drink the bubble tea, and then when you're done, you suck the balls up through the straw, and they still taste like the coffee, and you can chew on them. They're like gel balls. And I don't know why people don't like them. I love them. It's like drinking bubble tea is an experience, you know? You're not just drinking tea. It's like an experience. Just my opinion.
It's great, James.
But yeah, some people, oh my God. It's so funny watching some people's Instagram stories. Because like my fans and some of my haters will like hit up the people that I follow on Instagram and like other platforms, right? Because there's a lot of people that know that I've kind of been gypped out of a lot of stuff in Hollywood, and that I've earned quite a bit and been promised quite a bit, and I'm still fucking out here. So like they're starting to get ornery about it, and they're like, all right, you know, and they're hitting up the people. They're going out of their way and hitting up the people who owe me shit. You know, like going up the chain after all that I've done for, you know, people out here, and they're going up the chain to the people that are making the decisions and the people who are in that part of the industry that really should be helping me to get where I'm supposed to be. And it's so satisfying. Admittedly, it is satisfying to see someone's Instagram story and they can't help but mention you without mentioning you, right? And I'll tell you what, that's enough. It's enough to get me forward for now. It is. It's very satisfying to see somebody who, you know, they've got, I think, over 1 billion followers on Instagram, and they're making a passive shot at you. And I'm just like, I'm a badass. I think there's nothing else to it. That's how I feel. That's how it makes me feel. Feel pretty good about it. But I'm still a nobody. That's fine. And it has to change soon, and it better change soon. But for now, whatever. And anybody dumb enough to clock it is just looking for trouble. And if they want to find it, I officially have trouble to offer. And I'm good at trouble. Ask around. I'm also very good at behaving. So essentially, the way you treat me is how I'm going to match the energy. So like, that's it. I don't know how else to put it. As a friend once said to me, I'm going to match your energy. It's all right. It makes sense to me. So that's pretty much what I do. When someone's throwing something good in my direction, I got good for them.
He just said this like today too about matching the cops' energy, and that's how he won the fight with the cops. So it's all about matching energy now, James.
When I throw something bad in my direction, they disappear very quickly from my presence and don't never bother me again. So
right, yeah.
I just wanted to see. Did I find any smokes yet? I didn't buy any yet. I'm just like, I'm being lazy this morning, and I'm also being like hoarding with my money, and I'm being frugal and responsible and mature. I'm pretending to be a full.
By waiting like what, an extra hour before he smokes a cigarette or makes his money. He says he makes money selling cigarettes now. That's his only way of making money.
Grown adults. So taxing. So, you know. Yeah, no, I could buy some. I just haven't yet. I'm not even kidding. It's just that I haven't yet. And it really isn't that I don't want to spend the money. It's just I don't feel like going in a store yet. And I tell you what, something that's so nice about being out here every time. Something that's so nice about being out here is like, I own my time, right? I'm not, how do I put it? I own my own time. Like I live on my own time. And so it's nice to just be able to relax and move at my own pace. And like, if I want to just walk around in the morning, I can walk around in the morning. If I want to buy smokes at 8 o'clock in the morning, I could buy smokes at 8 o'clock in the morning, or I could buy them at 10 o'clock in the morning. If I want to eat breakfast, I could. If I don't want to, I don't have to. I don't have anybody telling me where I got to be, when I got to be there, how I'm going to do it, what I'm going to do, when I'm going to do it. You know?
He didn't like prison, is what he's saying.
And that's how I like it. If I want to just pick up one job, make a good amount of money, and then chill out for a while, I could do that. And that's how I like it. Am I going to do it that way forever? Probably not. But also probably. I'm coming to the point where I'm like realizing that since I'm personally responsible with my finances, I don't really have to get a regular 9 to 5. So like somebody without a regular 9 to 5 normally is not just living at the end of a paycheck, but they're just constantly without money, right? And people who have like a regular 9 to 5 have like a scheduled life, and it's a lot easier for them to be able to like block out their time and budget their finances. Me personally, I'm just really, really good with finance on just now.
That's why he has like nothing to his name.
Actually, I'm just really good with it. So, you know, I don't really have to have a 9 to 5 in order to be able to handle my money. And so where I thought I was just going to, cigarettes are $12 here, so I'm not getting them here. So where I thought, oh, I'm going to need a 9 to 5, now making money on my own, I don't really like need to get a 9 to 5. What the fuck are you doing? Getting fired. That's what you're doing. That was easy. Take that. All right.
Everyone's getting fired.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing is I don't have anyone to answer to, and I like it that way. I have friends out here that are keeping me responsible, and when I keep myself responsible, but they also help to keep me responsible, right? But I could kind of just do whatever I want, and I'm pretty responsible on my own without anyone's influence to begin with. So like this arena of freedom is very good for me. It's very conducive to my growth and to my own personal health and my, mental and physical health. So like anytime I'll go out into the world and I'll gain a whole bunch of weight, and then I'll come back home to Hollywood and I shave it off in like 3 months.
You go out into the world, James. You went into prison. What? Out into the world. Yeah, you're gonna gain weight if you're just like sitting around a jail cell, fucking eating 3 meals a day, being forced to eat. When to do, what to do, when to do it. I don't have to eat if I don't want to. I guess they made him eat there.
Sorry, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. If you.
The fuck was that noise?
Listen, if you call the fan number, if you call from an unknown number, I won't answer. So like I have a number out there that is for you guys to call me and text me. Kind of like the people that, if you go on Instagram, then you see some people have an account where they have a phone number at the bottom of their bio, and you can add them and text them, right? And then if you call their phone number, it doesn't do anything, right? Or it says that the voicemail box is full. Well, I have one of those numbers, but it's not through a service. It's not through a professional texting service. It's literally just a fucking phone number that I have on my phone, on a texting app. So If you want to call or text me, you can call or text me. And you can call or text me. You can leave me a voicemail if you want. But if it's from, and when it's from an unknown number, I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer from an unknown number. But I will.
That's like the fucking Stream Elements donation noise. That's why it's tripping me out. Like, what the fuck is that? What is that? That's what he wants whenever some leaves him a voicemail and wants to pretend like it's a donation coming in or something. Why does he have his phone on ringer?
Answer if it's not. Like, I won't while I'm live, but when I'm not live, you know, I could answer. But if you're going to do the creepy, weird shit where you're calling from an unknown number and you're like circumventing the server or whatever the fuck you do with your
*69 or *67, circumventing the server,
crazy ass criminal bullshit, I'm not answering it. But if you come at me with a real number, I'll pick up the phone and talk with you. But if you're going to be stupid about shit, you're going to get shot in the street because it's real life. I'm not playing. Think you're going to fucking side shape me as I'm walking down the street. I'll have you on your fucking knees right in front of the cops. Moving on. Wasn't violent at all. Not in the slightest. All good. Everything's good.
It's a casual death threat to anyone calling him from an unknown number. Okay.
Yeah, it's a minor setback. But anybody that wants to judge about how you got to fend for your... Oh, my God, she's beautiful. Anybody that has to... I can't think. Give me a moment. I have to get this one out of my view. Oh, boy. Okay. Anybody that doesn't have to survive or you know, if you haven't really been out there or been out here, don't ever be that idiot that has just this outrageous opinion about a topic that you have nothing to do with. If you haven't been...
It's like most of James's takes.
If you haven't been out here, don't ever try telling anybody how it is, because the fact is that you don't know. You don't. And until you do, you don't. And if you think you do, and if you act like you do, you're going to find out that you don't. And then you're gonna. And then, after you've been properly humbled and put in your place and thrown back into society where you belong, you're going to have a better opinion that is more accurate and more tender and sensitive to the reality of the situation. Shot in the street. Do you carry up? No. I do not carry any weapons. And here's this beautiful thing, okay?
James can kill you with his mind.
So, like, I am trained to a level where my hands could be...
This is actually a terrible place to call, because, like, I want to hear his hand-to-hand combat stories, you know?
I can't.
And people are probably, like, sleeping. It's the fucking 4:30 in the morning. James' phone ringing is going to wake him up.
So not during a live stream. What do you call it? My hands, I don't have to register my hands because I haven't used my hands or trained with my hands. Okay. I haven't been caught using my hands, and I haven't trained with my hands for years. Now I'm getting into boxing. I'm getting into boxing. So maybe I may have to. I don't know. But as of right now, my hands can be registered, but I don't have to register them.
Wait, what are you talking about? You need to register your hands? This is almost as fucking crazy as Shanny being like, oh, I could have got neglect charges on myself for neglecting myself.
So I don't register. But beyond my hands,
I only had 5,000 calories yesterday.
I do not carry any weapons. I don't. I am no danger or threat to law enforcement. I am no danger or threat to a regular citizen. But if you want the God's honest truth, if I ever have to go Super Saiyan or play Batman when it comes to criminals, I'm not going to lie to you. gladly lay someone out for no good reason. If they're fucking with the public, they're fucking with somebody from town.
Wouldn't that be for a good reason then?
Yeah. Good morning.
I'm Super Saiyan Batman. Just gonna level anybody out. Stay out of my way.
So yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you about that. I'm not on that vibe. Don't quit. That sounds very appropriate. And it's brand new. That's $8 fucking. I'll take those bonus points though. I'll tell you what, I got like 4 phone calls. So I'm gonna shut down and answer those calls, and then I'm gonna come back live. Don't forget to follow and hit me up on TikTok. If you guys want me live on TikTok, you gotta follow. Everybody keeps asking me. I can't do it until you're there with me. Yeah.
All right, so this is when I woke up, and this is when I started recording, whatever fucking day this was. Interesting. There are some good parts to that, I guess. Fucking hands as weapons. You gotta register my hands as fucking weapons. That's pretty funny. His celebrities for stalking me was kind of funny. His fucking outfit was funny. I mean, I should be doing like weekly edited James videos. Maybe I'll try to get that done on the weekend after I get the Allen video done. I just won't sleep. I just will do that. To give you guys who don't have like fucking over 10 hours. One day was 10 hours. You don't have all the time in the world to watch like these streams, like a little rundown of all the highlights from this week here. Because there's some crazy times. There's some sad times. There's some funny times. There's some serious times. I don't know. There's a lot of times. Anyways, that's it for me tonight. I will see you all sometime tomorrow, probably. It's James' birthday, so like probably sometime tomorrow. And yeah, take care. Have a great weekend. Don't waste it all on James here. And I will see you when I see you. Take care, guys.